recording. But I'm also going to kind of mute things because, we're not quite ready yet.
No.
with bringing back the mic, bringing back desktop audio. And yes, so we are live. Why is there a watermark? I'm going to put that watermark over here. There we go. We are live. We're kind of waiting for someone, but I figured you all, anybody who's watching, probably doesn't want to just listen to the same song on repeat forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. We have been focusing on leveling up and getting things moving for the next chunk of this adventure. Unfortunately, Mike O'Neid seems to be absent, and we will not have Veer Mala with us today. Mike O'Neid is in Fantasy Grounds, but not in the chat. So, not sure what is up with that. Looks like we have a couple of people in the chat that are members of the player base.
I don't think your audio is coming through on the stream.
Well, let's find out. Alright, hold on. Well, let's find out. No, it's coming through just fine.
Oh, it is?
All right.
Oh,
yeah.
I can't hear it on the stream. Hold on, I'm gonna...
It might be the volume, but
Sure.
I have my Twitch stream manager up, and I have it muted because, oh dear gods, that would be obnoxious to listen to everything in echo.
I see. Okay.
But yeah, I
That makes
can
sense.
occasionally check in and make sure that everything is going well.
How do I, shouldn't I also get a new spell then?
No new spells for you.
Oh,
I'm kidding. So one of the things you can do if you want to just look at your character class entry instead of digging up the book, you can click on the magnifying glass in your main tab next to Sorcerer 2, and you can go click on the little red pin, and that'll pull up the Sorcerer, and then you can go through there and be all like, okay, well, level 2 Sorcerer, I get the skill and the Sorcerer feat, and then you can scroll down. Dear gods, where is it? Oh, there it is. So yeah, you are now able to cast one more spell per day. And I don't know if you know any more spells, but you get to cast one more per day. If you go to your, let's see, now I have to scroll up. Repertoire. Spell repertoire. The collection of spells you can cast. First level, you learn 2 first-level spells of your choice, 4 cantrips of your choice, as well as an additional spell and cantrip from your bloodline. You choose these from common spells from the tradition corresponding to your bloodline, or from other spells from that tradition to which you have access. You add to this spell repertoire as you increase in level. Each time you get a spell level, a spell slot, you add a spell of the same level to your spell repertoire. So when you gain access to a new level of spells, your first new spell is always the spell granted by your bloodline. Oh, okay. Well, that kind of sucks. But you can choose the other spell. Oh, okay, I see. At second level, you select another first level spell. So yes, you can pick another first level spell. So go ahead and do that.
how would I?
All right. So with that, you would go to spells off on the side. You would go to level. You want to pick level 1. Probably sorcerer. Oh, sorry, don't click on sorcerer. So you make sure the drop down says level 1. And then you want to pick whatever tradition you cast from. I think you cast from Arcane. I think your tradition is
know.
arcane, as opposed to say occult or primal. So yeah, you would pick from arcane, and then you want to make sure that.
I don't
What is
see.
this?
I don't have a spells tab. I have an actions tab.
Yes. And you would drag and drop whatever spell you end up picking into the actions tab. Just make sure you drag it under your first level spells section.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, I believe I got a message from Darren. Okay, he says he's ready whenever. I think he just didn't know to go into the voice chat. Let's see. We've got the birdies in the background. Tasty birdies.
Birds.
Alright.
Bird is a bird. Bird is a bird.
Bird is word. Okay.
God damn it, Zach.
Is that stuck in your head now?
Haven't you heard?
Bird's the word.
Might just go with magic missile.
Oh yeah, Angie.
Hey, it's a classic.
pretty
for a
useful.
reason. All right. And we have Mike O'Nid. Now the fun can begin because he is a fun guy.
Yeah, he's absolutely all about that fun.
You are a little quiet, Darren. Not too quiet, but a little quiet.
You're a little quiet.
Mom's a little quiet.
My mom is very quiet. She's so quiet, she's not even alive anymore.
And that got...
Damn!
Is that better?
Yep.
Yes.
I'm getting feedback. Hold on, I'm gonna fix that.
Okay.
It's not letting me drag and drop.
What are you trying to drag and drop? The spell?
Oh, I
You've
did.
dragged and dropped it multiple times.
I didn't see.
Well
it.
done.
Okay.
You have done plenty of dragging and dropping, sir.
Why, everybody?
Apparently, I drop blocked it. Freaking all that. Like, wow.
It's all right. It's all right. All of this is a learning experience. And occasionally the learning will get some snickering, but, you know.
You say snickering, I say mockingly ridicule.
Yay, learning!
Vicious mockery.
That's it.
Okay. Oh, whoops.
Eh.
So that's going to be a little irksome, too. Oh,
I'll be right back. I'm gonna see about putting food in the oven.
okay. Well, when last we left off, our intrepid circus-going friends had defeated Nemia Bramblecloak, a rather angry druid that is certainly not tied to anything else whatsoever.
Remember what I said in episode 2 that I don't trust snakes or rats? Did I unintentionally create foreshadowing?
Meanwhile, Mike O'Nid has acquired himself a new hat.
And he's currently devouring her face.
Okay.
I don't make the rules. He grew from devouring a hag, so now he has to devour powerful spellcasters to gain magic.
Yeah, it makes
Fair.
sense.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, and it's not so much like me like plucking, organs out and chomping on them. It's more like I'm basically spraying her down with spores, and the spores are blowing.
Digesting her on the outside.
Yeah. And basically, the mold is just going to sort of devour her.
You're just metabolizing her.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and he's also mumbling to himself and cackling softly.
I'd like to imagine you're just like over top of her, and your roots are just like engulfing her in like this like film and stuff, and you're just sitting there with just a newspaper.
They're not roots, they're mycelia.
Now you
Fair.
part of me.
You okay there, homie? Are you good?
I'd like to search the body.
Okay.
Are you sure?
Let me just double check.
While
something.
avoiding the spores.
All right. Oops. I have to pull something up then. Wrong button.
Calendar, no.
No, not the calendar. Oh, great. She's not even there. Wrong one.
Oh.
Okay. And let me just make sure I didn't preempt myself and add this equipment to the inventory already, because I think I did. Ah, yes. So already, Mike O'Nid is wearing the rat hood, made of, well, a giant rat, or the remains thereof.
I've heard of rats in the hood, but this is ridiculous.
Oh my god.
That's right. You can just call me a hood rat.
Ah! Oh. Oh, it hurts my brain. Y'all are evil. She wears, she has a key that looks rather familiar. It looks like it was purloined from Myron's body. If you recall, you had to pick the lock to get into his place. She has a staff. Yeah, she has a staff. It is a very generic staff.
Wait, hold
but
on 1 sec.
What? What's up?
His carriage? Myron's
Yes.
carriage? No.
Yes.
We walked over and picked it off of his body and opened up the carriage. That's where the
Oh.
pod.
Sorry. Details. Ignore that. Anyway, and you also find a sickle that looks particularly nice.
Can I have the sickle?
Fine by me.
Woohoo!
Gosh, what were those things from World of War? No, Warcraft 3?
No, that you were read the first time World of Warcraft. That is a
Well, I mean, they're
The
same world.
the flesh golem things?
oh,
One
the
pretty sure it
abomination.
has a sick. Yeah, and it has a sickle in one arm.
That's a hook, actually.
Oh,
Yeah, because it's used to basically as a ranged attack.
Meat
Pull
hook.
things closer to it.
Yeah. Looks like a sickle though.
It does. Sickles.
Well,
Go ahead.
as you are rifling through her body, the professor approaches, catches sight of Mike Onid devouring her face, and grimaces. I'll never get used to that.
Hey, same here. Every time I watch you beings consume things, it's just ugh. I'd
Fair.
lose my life if I had a stomach.
Fair.
And what's with tapioca pudding? Seriously.
I ask that myself. Every time I see it.
Then all these kids are raving about this kombucha stuff. What?
I-
Why?
I have other questions, such as, did you learn anything from her? We were a little occupied with not being devoured by her rats.
Oops.
Apparently, you learn that her face is tasty.
Oh yeah, it's delicious. Oops, sorry, I shouldn't be talking with my mouth full.
Where is your mouth?
Have you
You
seen
mean,
his?
Where are my mouths?
Have you seen his picture? Let's see here. Do I have it listed? Oh no, it's not listed there. Maybe it's in assets. I think it's in assets. Assets, images, campaigns. Just gonna remind people. Oh, one cool thing about the rules I found, Darren, is they actually included something that was painfully missing from the circus performance rules, and that's rules for ringmasters.
Ooh.
So, yes, I will promptly review that and then link everybody accordingly, because I think I am going to go with those. They aren't a complete overhaul, but they do modify the existing circus rules to make them apparently more palatable. So we shall see.
Nice.
Can I get the circus map?
Certainly. Provided. There we go. Once it loads.
And then I will save that. Aha.
Whoa. Huh? All right. Well, I'm gonna go send my menagerie off into the town to see what they can learn.
Oh yeah, what didn't she mention something about wanting to make civilization pay or something? I wasn't paying attention.
Indeed. And, frankly, I want to make sure none of her machinations can come back to bite us.
Yeah, you gotta watch out, especially when her superiors come looking for her. Damn snakes.
Dog, this definitely seems like some kind of hippy-dippy nonsense.
Well, on the bright side, her face is gone, so it might take him a little bit longer to find her.
Weren't there some notes on that map that we found?
Oh, you found a map. Let me,
Vermala?
if you don't mind, let me take a look at that. Did Vermala have it? I forget.
Yep.
Okay. Of course, darling. Vermala says as she hands over the map. Ah. Excellent. This will provide, excellent starting points for my menagerie to begin their investigations. Now, the menagerie the professor is referring to is his not just the menagerie of the Circus of Wayward Wonders. It's the sideshow of everyday marvels. The professor never cared much for. He used to be a performer. He used to spit fire and juggle. In fact, he's probably taught Gazlo over time. But he never cared much for how Mistress Dusklight would exploit the quote-unquote freaks in her circus.
I know, right?
Yeah. Just devouring face. And so he created his sideshow of everyday marvels. Now, Mistress Dusklight didn't care much for it, but it did bring in some coin, and it got her to get use out of a performer she thought was used up and ready to be tossed out. But with that, the professor's philosophy is that there are everyday people who can be quite marvelous in and of themselves. And so he has the Bearded Man, who is, at least according to him, a lookalike to a missing noble or political figure that has been on the run. And so the lookalike, having stumbled into would-be assassins and ne'er-do-wells, escaped many, many times and eventually joined the circus. The Bearded Man is one Gideron Elbis, and he is, whether or not his story is true is still up for debate, but he is a master of picking up affectations and dialects, and can actually act like a lot of different noblemen from different regions, as the stories that the professor weaves might dictate. There is the Tattooed Woman, who is Tahala Roadwatcher, and she is a middle-aged Shawanti. Her body is covered in various Shawanti tribal tattoos, and she is also a skilled storyteller, telling the fable behind the various tattoos that adorn her body. There are the unjoined twins, Hesper and Mates Jaxus. They, at least per the professor, though you all know this to be false, the two grew up together. But as the professor tells it, they... empty. Tragedy. They found each other by happenstance, having been separated at birth when they both joined the circus. And one thing the professor holds to, is even though they haven't, they actually grew up together, is that their lives have been oddly and coincidentally parallel. One of them married a miller named Smith, the other one married a smith named Miller, things like that. And that is essentially... Oh, and of course, there is one somewhat extraordinary member of the Sideshow of Everyday Marvels, and that's Cubby, the dog-faced dog. However, Cubby was subject to an awaken animal ritual when he was a puppy, and he is the professor's best friend, and he will growl at anybody who claims that he is the professor's pet. But he is capable of talking in common.
Wait, a talking dog?
Right?
That's ridiculous. I don't believe it.
Okay, Mr. Talking Fungus.
Among Us.
Sus!
There's nothing sus about me.
Just casually eating this woman's face.
Hey, everybody's gotta eat.
Well, as they haven't been running about and investigating murders and fighting off enemies, I would recommend that you all get some rest. Maybe dwell upon what you have learned today and how your abilities have improved. Except for, hold on. One moment. Oh my god, so many things here. Which one was it? Was that Gaslow? I think it was Gaslow.
Hmm? Oh, what am
Yes, Gaslow. So Virmala pipes up. Except for you, Gaslow, darling. We need to... yes, you're looking a little stoned, as it were. I think we need to address that.
Judge me, it's a pastime.
Oh yeah, she was getting turned into stone.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So what are we gonna do about that?
Well, let's see if we can't
Report.
work on something.
Do we have any more of that fire-resistant plant?
Just pull like one of the husks out and just flame up the bottom. Inhale the top of it.
You know,
Man,
I'm
these
gonna have to.
druid kinds are something else.
I'm gonna have to start smoking, DMing stoned if I'm gonna be putting up with all of this.
Join the club.
Surprisingly enough, October. So
Anyway, oh, actually, hold on one moment. I'm going to write something. All right. So Virmala and anybody else who wishes to assist leads Gaslow off to tend to
So what
his
is it, like my
condition.
ankles are just like solid or just like encased in just concrete? Or
Mm,
is it just gradual?
it's a gradual stiffening of your muscles as you slowly turn into a statue. And given we are moving into a new chapter in our lives as adventurers, aka level 2, in this next chunk of the adventure, I'm going to hand wave and say that the administrations and your saving throws allow you to recover from your impending petrification. this will not necessarily be the case in the future, but we're just starting out. It wouldn't do for you to turn into a statue at first level, or a second level, as the case may be. So,
Hey,
there you go. Huh?
If it ended up happening all the way through, I'd just end up just making probably.
You would
the
make
silliest
one
pose
of
of that.
no. You would start to think of a silly pose, but I bet it would be obscene. Obscene enough to get me kicked off of Twitch. We are not having that.
Just right about to drop your pants and then you turn to stone.
Kind of have the image of Farscape when Crichton got turned into a statue.
Yeah.
Just stone instead.
Yeah.
I was thinking more of the Family Guy
Yeah.
Star Wars episodes.
Yeah, when
The
Peter-
second episode, Peter gets frozen in the carbonite, and it's just him like taking off his pants midway.
If you have a ringtone, I would strongly recommend muting or turning your phone to vibrate, as especially if ringtones are from copyright songs. I don't think that'll pop up in here, but I would rather avoid copyright strikes.
That is a horrible situation, and just a horrible thing overall.
Yes, Twitch, while I am grateful for the ability to share this game to the world, Twitch has some issues.
Fascism!
And one of the things that granted, they probably wouldn't ban us, we probably wouldn't get a copyright strike, but they would go, you have copyright music in this segment, and then they would mute that section, and given how much of our content here is audio, having it muted is not so good. Alright, so, real quick, out of the people who are, out of my players, obviously Rambles Draws is you, Rambles.
Yeah.
I know who Dog Shark is on Twitch. Is one of you Haunted Juice?
No, that would be my friend.
Oh, okay, just making sure. Is one of you Cat Cold?
I have no idea. I did.
Okay, I'm just double checking. I'm just trying to understand which one of the people in the users list is among the players and which people are actually watching. Hello, David's friend, and hello, Cat Cold. I hope you are being entertained. All right. So, with that being said, do you all go to bed?
Yay! Sleepovers!
Sleepovers.
Some post-its my familiar.
Sorry, say again?
If something pokes you, it's my familiar.
Oh, sure it is. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, say no more.
He's nocturnal, guys. Come on.
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
Clear initiatives. Make sure. Clear expiring effects. There we are. Alright. Just want to make sure that the combat tracker is all set up properly.
Did I go into the right cart, or is there just like specific name carts?
I don't have them picked out for you, but you all have your own specific cards.
Excellent.
Huh? Carriages.
Yeah.
Yes. Wagons, carts, carriages. Wagons are probably the closer of them all.
Mobile homes.
Trade you for a caravan. Do you like dice? Do you like dice? No. but I love caravans. All right.
That's
So,
actually really funny.
huh?
Oh, somebody. So the whole plot behind the next Spider-Man movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like somebody just made this little thing where it's like they're in the middle, Strange is in the middle casting a spell, and Peter's like, "Can't some people still know?" And then Strange is like, "Just tell them again, dumbass." And then it just shows the credits. Like, it's as simple as that, dude. Just tell them again.
I really hope, if that is actually how things go, and that's just not the impression that the trailers have given, I really hope somebody addresses that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, wait, you royally fucked up the multiverse.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you just choose to tell us again?
Because all the associated memories would be gone, so you'd have to freaking recreate
Yeah, I can kind of
everything.
I can kind of understand that, but that compared to the multiverse being screwed,
We probably didn't know.
All right.
Besides, there wasn't even a multiverse before that.
Yeah, there is a theory that is the triggering event for that, but
Yeah,
we don't really know. Anyway, sorry, this is not a Marvel Cinematic Universe podcast, though that could be fun.
Marvel tabletop.
That's I don't know if I would have as much fun with.
Yeah. Always wanted to play a superhero game, but...
Well, you'll be happy to know that they are working on new edition Supers rules for Savage Worlds, which I believe was the only one you liked.
I'm willing to put up with Savage Worlds if I can be a super powered person. That's...
Well, I also have City of Mist now, so there's that. Slightly different Supers style, but still. Anyhow, so you're all...
Punch people through buildings, I'm fine.
Yeah, okay, all right. Make that happen. Pardon me as I finish my dinner.
It's all good, Holmes. I'll go interact with the chat.
Okay. So you all head to sleep. Your bodies weary from performing and fighting and performing.
I'm just really, really full.
And eating.
Strangling cockatrices.
Strangling cockatrices.
Yep. That's a ban.
Let's see, we're beating snakes, strangling
Oh my
cockatrices.
god!
And stomping rats.
Okay.
Let's not forget getting hard as stone.
Yeah, and getting hard. Getting rock hard up in here.
Alright, that's enough.
Goodbye, monetization.
Well, I never had hopes of monetization. If I did, they have been crushed long ago. So, closest this channel might get is donations. Okay. Waking up in the morning. It is a much more pleasant day. In fact, I will get pleasant day sound effects going on here pretty soon. Just one moment. In the small town of Aberton, cattle are lowing in the distance. Birds are chirping. Somewhere a rooster calls. Sorry, I just love this little... I love Syrinscape. And there's... As you all wake up, some of you prepping for breakfast, others... Mike! Caslow! Finding a different way to get sustenance.
Boring way.
All everybody hears from my cart or wagon is just like subtle sounds of bubbling. Yeah, I'm having my breakfast all right.
Oh my god! This is what I have to put up with. Alright, music in the background off.
Oh god, that is scary.
Not sure who that is, but please, if you have a ringtone or something, put it to vibrate.
Wait,
Um,
can you hear that?
yes.
What
I'd
the
rather-
hell? That's out of my headphones.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's alright. Just...
Okay, apparently I can't freaking... My bad.
Yeah, no, pull up Syrinscape. Listen to the birds chirping. Hey. Hold on.
Or turn off Syrinscape and listen to the birds chirping.
I'm gonna go grab me a bottle of soda.
Are we sure it's soda?
If it ain't soda, it ain't nothing, brother.
Hmm.
True that.
Double negatives.
What
Tricky.
to say? Apparently, if it's everything. If it's not soda, which is kind of correct because it is everything like -1, which would be the soda.
Again, double negatives. Tricky.
Fun stuff to think about.
So,
It ain't nothing.
all right. Enough with the soda being nothing, but everything, but nothing.
You are everything without nothing.
So it's Schrodinger's soda?
Sure.
Oh, twisting the brain. This tap. Oh.
However, there is a bit of a hubbub.
Hubbub, huh? What's
Yes.
going on?
Well, a man is approaching. As you are all eating or just gathered around enjoying your morning after the show, trying to relax after the violence, a middle-aged man arrives. Taking off his hat and holding it before him with both of his hands, he speaks, addressing... Well, that didn't work like I wanted it to, but close enough. He looks over at Cinder. Looks at Gazlo, at Mike and Felix and the rest of you, and
I just step out of the cart in my underwear.
Oh.
Sup.
Oh, Apologies. I'm Mayor J. Aber, the mayor of Abberton. Go figure. I saw your show last night, and it was spectacular. But then, this morning, I learned that you and your people were attacked by someone from Abberton, or perhaps the Hermitage of Blessed Lightning?
Oh, that's a relief. I thought you were going to come to us for property taxes.
No. Your people reserved this space long ago. I'm sorry.
What?
Oh, the Hermitage of Blessed Lightning. It's a number of Gosrin druids living high up in the mountains. Well, our little town has been terrorized for weeks, long before you showed up, which is part of why I'm coming to you. I'm so sorry you got caught up in all of this.
Oh, you don't mean...
What sort of attacks?
Well, there are a number of things. For example, our sheriff went missing. Otherwise, I would have had her investigate things. But there are... We've had a number of... Well, like, for example, a boar, giant boar, attacked Hemema, elderly lady, right in the middle of the street. Our miller, Sarah Houghton, and her family have gone missing. No one would blame them if they left town, but they might have been driven off. And again, like I said, normally I would go to the sheriff. She's always kept us safe, but no one's seen her either. And, well, I heard how you handled things last night, and I was hoping that maybe you could aid us, perhaps.
I'm sorry, did you say eat us?
Aid.
Oh.
Help. Assist.
No mush, brother. No brush, brother. You cannot eat the mare.
I'm just saying. It's a nice hat you got there.
I could tell you where our haberdasher is. They're still in business.
Well, Mr. Mayor, I'd be happy to help with my comrades.
Indeed.
Wait, what?
We have
Smile and
coals.
nod.
Well, if it lets us know who attacked us last night, then I'm down.
Well, let me know. You got my aids certainly to the point and to the nth degree, my man. Because if there's one thing I hate more than rats and snakes, it's environmental terrorism.
I don't know. I can actually agree with environmental terrorism. Let's be honest. These humanoids are a blight and need to be destroyed.
Well, that's good
I
to
look
The
at
see.
mayor kind of takes a step back from you, Mike.
I look at the mayor, but oh, don't worry, not you. You're cool. You've got a nice hat.
Thank you. Well, if you could perhaps look into some of the things. The Hermitage has grown alongside Abberton, existed alongside. We've not always agreed, but... Well, I heard there was a druid who attacked you, and they're the only people I can think of. But, well, their master is a man named Harlock, and he's actually a dear friend of mine, loves animals and nature and such, but some of the members of the Hermitage have been particularly upset with us for some reason. We haven't done anything like expand or do anything different than we have done for the many years we have grown alongside them. But recently there's been very little rain. Fields are dry, the heat has withered plants, and even got a cold snap that froze what survived. And wind has even pulled up what's left of the topsoil into dust storms, of all things.
Well, hermitage sounds like a good place to start.
Well, tell you what, if you can take a look at some of the things around town, like the millers and whatnot, I'll go and see if I can speak to Harlock and get permission for you to talk to them. Maybe there's a member of the hermitage that's just gone rogue for some reason.
That's what I was thinking. Probably a group of them. If it was only one, well, we just killed the problem then.
Man, this Syrinscape is incredible.
Right? I know. It's just it sounds like so many different tracks, and then there's these birds that sound like they're not actually on repeat.
Yeah.
Really?
Anyway.
To the town.
As I say, watch Twitch actually files the birds under copyright music.
I better be getting a cut out of that.
Right?
Yeah, man. They're my little monsters.
Very well. It's around this time that the professor approaches. Mayor, if you would, before we start investigating, is there maybe a place where we might partake of the local, well, we've already eaten, but maybe partake of the local drink and discuss our plans? Mayor kind of pauses and, yes, there is. There's a little watering hole in the center of town. There's also the Mad Mug, but you don't want to go there. There are a bunch of roustabouts there.
Would anybody want to drink water in a hole?
It's a figure of speech.
Huh?
Never mind.
It's because they treat us like horses.
The professor kind of gives you a side look, Gaz. Thank you very much. We will begin our investigations shortly, but sometimes, it takes a little liquid courage. Oh, yes, of course. Thank you very, very much. And the professor heads off.
The professor heads off?
Sorry, not the professor. The mayor. Thank you. Thanks for the catch.
I like how the professor says we when he really means us.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Does the professor have a hat?
No, actually. He used to.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
He gave it to Myron.
Oof.
All right.
So wait, I have it now?
Yeah.
Yep.
The cycle of life.
All right. I just figured we should probably check in with the sideshow, as it were.
Wait, what? Oh shit.
Can I go smoke real
Makes
fast?
sense.
Better check that out.
Sure. Go ahead.
Thank you. Or are we close to a good time to
Just-
take a break in general?
Sure. Let's do 5 minutes.
What?
What?
And Darren, what
No,
I
I
meant
was
was
I meant
sorry,
more
what?
like freaking. I meant more like, are we getting near to the point where I can wait like 15 minutes.
Okay. Well, honestly, go take care of it real quick. I will give a recap. I will explain. Yeah. What I meant there, Darren, is if it wasn't clear earlier, the professor sent the sideshow of everyday marvels, since they're relatively regular-looking folk, all things considered. He had sent them to look into things, but that might have gotten lost when I was describing who they were.
Okay.
Or I described who they were and didn't go and explain that they had gone into town to look into things.
No, you did.
Okay, good. Knowing my memory, I wouldn't be surprised.
We have informants.
Indeed. Including a talking dog.
That's right.
Cubby, the dog-faced dog. I
Cubby,
think that's...
speak.
It's basically Brian from Family Guy.
Oh, God.
Hopefully he's not pretentious. As pretentious though.
I mean, if we wanted to do a bad musical, we could have done Rent.
Actually, that was Peter who said that.
Really?
Yep.
I could have sworn it was Brian.
Nope.
Oh well, that's the game of telephone with my brain.
Yeah, I thought you wanted to do a good show. Want to do a bad show? Why don't we just do Rent?
I remember getting so offended by that until I actually watched a video essay that, suffice to say, it explained a lot of the failings of Rent that young high school Zach never quite noticed.
Yeah.
Right. Are we going to meet?
Yes. All right. All right. Let me just make sure. Okay, good. So, you all go to the local tavern, which doesn't actually have, in the spirit of many teeny tiny towns, doesn't actually have a name. It just has a wooden sign of an oaken keg hanging above its door. He leads you inside, and hold on a moment.
Oh.
We are going to pull up a tavern.
Neat. Yeah, looks like the Neo Complete collection is free in the Epic Store today.
Oh,
So I'm getting that while I can. So I do enjoy free.
Neo Complete Collection?
Yeah.
Oh,
the-
NIOH.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, for a moment I'm like, wait, like a collection of all the Matrix video games? That's a little weird.
That would be weird.
It's like, huh. I mean, interesting choice. Makes sense given the games and all of that, but huh, not what I expected.
Half of the one was actually
The
pretty
only Matrix game I remember was the MMO.
Oh, I heard so many good things about that. Never got to
Yeah.
enjoy it
good. They
though.
killed off Morpheus.
That's right, they did, didn't they?
Yep.
It's kind of messed up. All right. So I'm gonna turn some of this up. So it's relatively quiet. Not too many people come to the tavern for breakfast. A small fire is going, and the professor leads you to a couple tables that have been pulled together. so that they could better sit the members of the sideshow.
It's basically a Denny's. Grand Slam!
Hello, it's too early. What did you have for dinner? I mean breakfast. Sorry, I worked the late shift and then my coworkers didn't come in this morning, so I'm doing a double. Anyway. And a couple of the members of the sideshow are currently eating. As you all sit down, the professor... what will everyone have? I believe their drinks are fairly basic.
I'll have whatever rotten liquid they have stored here.
What's the special?
I want a glass of milk.
Milk? Okay. Milk and old milk. Very well, very well. I think we can do something about that. Water for everyone else? Ale?
I'll take your finest ale, sir.
An ale too. Seems it's not turnout based.
Call back. Excellent, excellent. So the professor goes to there's no actual waitresses on duty right now since it's early morning. So the professor goes to the bar and orders for you all. Eventually returns with a variety of drinks for everyone. And as he hands them out, Hesper, Matus, did you learn anything? I believe we already know that there was an old lady that got chased by a boar. The mayor informed us, but you said you had learned a little more about that? Oh, yes. Well, you know, the boar attacked her in midday, and she ran, of course. I mean, who wouldn't? Maytas speaks up. Oh, yes, and she's unhurt, thank goodness, Hesper. Oh, as for the boar, it's been spotted in an orchard on the east side of town, and it's not alone. Maytas. Yes, apparently there's a whole brood of smaller boars, and they're just as nasty and ill-tempered as their mother.
We've got to do something about this wild hog problem.
Well,
They're gonna ruin Han's watch.
that would be, if only Tuck, hadn't woken up with food poisoning, or some sort of stomach ailment that's keeping him in his wagon today. I'd have him look into that.
That's what he gets for, you know, ingesting food and having a stomach.
And having bodily functions.
Yes, yes. How dare he?
Various.
Though Felix might be might have the easiest time of taking that on.
Boar hunt sounds fun.
And we also have my flying squirrel, my sugar glider.
You sugar glider.
I'm now imagining the sugar glider just squaring off with a boar.
Oh,
Just
not fighting
face
him.
on the damn
And,
board's face.
and that was how Cinder had to get a new sugar glider.
Oh, trial and error.
Right? Tahala speaks up. I went and investigated the mill this morning. It is infested with wasps. Their behavior was unusual. Given the druid that attacked us, that just makes sense if you think about it. I did not see any evidence of the miller and her family, but the mill seemed to be in working order.
It definitely seems like they ran off, not packed up. Why would they leave?
Well, they've mentioned that...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was just saying, the mayor did mention that they've had trouble with crops and whatnot, and a mill is a bit dependent on things like that. So,
Right.
but if it's still being maintained, it's certainly worth looking into. Gitteron, what did you find? The bearded man leans forward. Well, there's a band of roustabouts that call themselves the Muggers. Not because they mug people, but because they spend time at the Mad Mug. Sorry. I was stuck in that all morning and evening. Anyhow, yes, they stay at a roadhouse outside of town. It's called the Mad Mug, hence why they get their name, the Muggers. And according to town rumors, they drink all day and cause trouble at night. They say that the sheriff has been trying to break them up for some time now. So I'm not certain if they've gotten brave or reckless and decided to rid themselves of the problem. That said, they strike me as less the stick a knife in your gut type and more cause a fight because you bumped into them and made them spill their beer type. Yes, Cubby? Well, there's a church here in Abberton. I figure they got druids. Maybe there's a church that deals in the same thing. But no, the church is dedicated to Abadar, not Gosra. Anyway, I nosed around, and, well, the church's back fence, there was something very gross and unpleasant. Like rotting flesh. I think something unnatural is lurking around there.
Wait, are we there right now, or?
No, this is Cubby, the dog-faced dog.
Ah.
He's telling you about the church.
Oh, we should probably inspect that. I'm at least down to go check out the church.
So are we all splitting up, or should we go together?
Splitting up's bad news bears. We should stick together. More power in numbers.
As
Yeah,
you've...
we might actually have a druid that has bears.
There is that,
Well.
and I believe the last time you all split up, Gazlo went off and got himself stoned.
And me and...
Yeah. Anytime I ever go out by myself, I usually get stoned, so that's nothing to snap at.
Hey man, next time take a buddy. Name him me.
Pass the doobie to the left-hand side.
We don't
To the
even
left,
need a
to the
lighter.
left. Yeah, no. Cinder's got you all set. Never, as long as Cinder's around, nobody has to lose a lighter.
Let's roll a die to see where we start.
Firefox is my favorite browser.
Also one of my favorite feats. All right. Roll. You want him?
All right.
I'm just busy staring at this dog.
I was half expecting the dog sound effects to be more like one of those talking dog YouTube videos.
God.
I'm sad.
No.
I'm sad.
No, please don't. Not you, Cinder. I'm talking about Caslow.
I can't be sad. Fine. But
Anyway.
I'm sad I didn't see the Shuni race when I was making my character. Do any of you guys know what the Shuni are?
No, don't spoil it. Don't. No.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
It is literally something that you guys discover in the future. So I don't want you looking into this. Cinder,
I'm really bad with
Cinder,
that. Like this.
Keep it to yourself.
No. I'm saying like this is like multiple times I've been like, hey guys, do you know what this is? Like I've been reading. Like DM's like, no, shut up, stop.
God damn it, Levi.
Accidental spoilers.
How
I
dare
just
you?
reminded of the Ravenloft stuff where
You're worse than
I almost
Spider-Man and the Hulk
spoiled a whole
combined.
bunch of stuff from that one.
Oh,
All right, did you roll a d8?
there's-
All right, somebody roll.
I don't even see a chat box. Oh wait, it's because I'm on the wrong screen.
All right. So what we doing? We going to do the thing?
Just roll a d8.
Somebody roll a
rolling
d8.
Oh, okay. Just a flat d8.
I'm not gonna do
Yeah.
it for you.
Okay.
I meant do it for us.
An 8. So
I
where's
just-
that?
All right,
I got an
we
8.
start at the church.
All right, we're about to get holy.
I'm not fucking around with those wasps. Sorry, bro.
Someone else can deal with the wasps. Oh,
Freaking, I
Jesus,
flick
what
up
the
my
hell?
tail and pop up a ball of fire and say target practice.
If they were bees, I'd be fine, but wasps, just no.
We'll get there eventually.
Well, I mean, I don't think we should burn down the house, but we can deal with them with smoke a little bit easier.
So
That'll
I
be
guess we're
so
gonna
bad.
go and investigate the church.
Yeah,
Yes.
we're gonna go
Alright.
investigate the church.
Sure, nothing will go wrong.
Nothing bad happened.
Well, come on, it's a church. Nothing bad ever happens to a church. Except for that one time. And that other time.
It was every time.
Hmm.
Okay, one moment. I am pulling up. I'm going to try and pull up a. Let's see. Which one's this one? This looks interesting. It's technically associated with Pathfinder First Edition. No. Nope. Lies.
Oh.
Indeed.
Everything is a lie if you look at it from the right perspective.
Well, that was a fucking lie.
Oh, wow.
There we go.
Oh, we're changing the
Yay.
button.
Yeah, no, I had to go and get some fitting, creepy church music.
Wicked.
All right. So, let's see. We are in the morning. So I'm going to go to lighting. I'm going to set ambient light to dawn. There we go. Get back to the player thing. And then I'm going to drop you guys onto the map. And then I'm going to share the map with you. Bam,
nice.
man.
New area. New area I get to move my icon around in.
Yeah, just don't make me lock the icons.
Like,
All right.
where's the new map?
I'm pulling it up. I'm getting it ready.
Okay.
Not bad.
Patience, young grasshopper.
It's a sugar glider.
Real quick.
All right. Ouch.
Boom, boom.
The hell? Oh. It's not letting me share because I have it in full screen mode.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Ooh, cemeteries.
We are at a church.
Mm-hmm.
My inner goth is squeeing at this.
All right, and I need to grab this one and go to this one.
Oh my gosh. I just thought of the most ridiculous thing.
What?
I don't know.
My little sugar.
We have Gaslow here in this party. I that's a high bar to get over.
So, my sugar glider, when he's beating his wings to keep himself stabilized...
Whoa!
What?
Jesus, man! It's not that kind of
This is not-
stream.
This is a family.
Beating his wings.
Flapping his wings.
Oh my gosh. You're a dork.
Yep.
Regardless, as he's moving his, like, weird fleshy flat things that are attached to his arms, there you go.
Somehow that's even worse. Anyway.
Okay. Regardless, when he's flapping his wings,
Oh
There
my
we
god. Ow.
like when he's kind of just sitting there hovering, like stabilizing himself, it's gonna cause him to just kind of gently, slowly rotate.
Okay. That's
So he's gonna be just kind of sitting there.
All I can think of it is just the rotating seal.
Because like his wings aren't naturally meant to frickin' like flap; they're meant to just glide.
He's attempting to fly while gliding. It could just be
So
it's
you
just
have
an
to
arcane
constantly
thing in which
adjust.
he's constantly in updraft.
I mean, it could be like that.
But that just means if it's a hot day and you ever need just a constant draft, just pick him up from the top and then just point the
Oh.
bottom at your face.
Don't worry, guys. I'm not into this.
Where the hell did it go?
I'm just trying to emulate the flapping noise. No, wait, I got it.
Oh!
There's a little debris and stuff flying around from the frickin' draft.
It's just producing a draft.
Wait, its wings aren't strong enough. How is it doing that?
Just constantly vibrating. Little flaps of skin are just vibrating. And just air is just being generated.
Well, apparently all you gotta do is give us a magical sugar glider and we'll be entertained for hours.
Welcome to
What are
the
we
Sugar
doing?
Glider Comedy Hour.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Anyway.
Composure.
Please.
I shouldn't have said that.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
You're fine.
If it makes you feel any better, all of our characters have not moved yet.
I'm glad I didn't hear the end of that. So don't change
Perfect
this.
time.
Don't change this. But the audio went out right as you said the end, so just that's good. That's good. David, did you pull yourself out of Fantasy Grounds?
I'm currently away from the computer for a minute.
Okay. Well, while you're doing that, I will be right back. I think Darren stepped away as well.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay, good. I'll be right back.
When we get going, I can scout the area with my glider.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
I can't wait to explore this little graveyard thing because it might give you some ideas for stuff.
Like what?
I don't know. I just like. I don't know. I have this weird thing for
Everyone's-
graveyards and cemeteries.
Oh.
God, it's just the goth side of me. Just yeah.
Mhm.
Yay, spooky, scary skeletons.
You
Dark
would like
places.
you would like some of the stuff I'm building for my campaign.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah.
And funny enough, one of the other choices I had for a character was I thought about also making a Leshy, but we already had 2 Leshies in the group. But I was gonna do a pumpkin, and it was gonna be like a pumpkin warlock.
That's pretty great. Freaking one of the big bad evil guys in my campaign is gonna be an oversized goblin that has found a relic of Rune Lord Zutha, who happens to be the Rune Lord of Gluttony. And
Oh.
the relic is gonna give him extreme necromantic powers, but it's going to be overtaking his will, and he's going to be eating everything in sight, and he's going to be an absolute massive unit. And one of his big mechanic is going to be that if he bites something and if it dies in the next 10 minutes, it will instantly rise as a zombie. So frickin' his fight, he's going to have a frickin' pile of food, and frickin' he's going to have a pile of food behind him, and have constantly use mind compulsion spells to pull freaking goblins and stuff to start eating them literally as they're alive. And when they die, he kind of just tucks them to the side because they instantly turn into a zombie.
So this
doesn't
man's
wanna eat.
effectively gore fiend with the T virus.
Something like that. I'm gonna this section of the campaign, I want to make them I want to make it feel absolutely fucking hopeless for them. But the thing is, if they actually get his hit points down to 50%, because he's constantly going to be regenerating hit points through his through eating. If they get his hit points down to 50%, the relic, it's probably going to be a grimoire or some type of book. It's going to abandon him and fly over to the players, because it's going to be an intelligent artifact, and when it does so, he's going to lose all of his necromantic powers, and it's going to literally kill him, because he's going to be standing there, and all of a sudden, I'm literally going to tell the players, as you're fighting, all of a sudden you hear this snapping sound, and the fat ass, I don't know what to name him yet, literally just sort of
goblin
thumps to the ground because his legs can't all of a sudden bear his weight and just snap. and the fight's now over because his like internal organs are starting to fail and shit because he is so
I've
fucking
fallen
massive.
and I
that
can't
the
get
only
up.
thing- Yeah.
I'm
All
thinking
right.
of, that
So-
time Bimbo became human in Futurama.
Oh. Wow.
Oh. Is everything okay, Holmes?
Wait, what happened?
What?
Huh?
Gaz? What's going on?
Oh,
I have no clue.
I have no idea. I was just
You,
like,
you you asked if everything was okay, and everybody got concerned. All right, let's move on. As much as talking about campaigns and stuff is great, let's continue this adventure. So, you eventually approach the Golden Laws Church. It is clearly an older church. It's been here for a while. It seems a bit run down, not like it was abandoned or anything like that, but more like
they
it's
stopped
just
funding.
it stopped getting funding, or maybe petitioners just haven't been showing up as often over the years, and that
Not
sort of
as
thing.
many donations.
Yeah, natural running down, not it's abandoned and haunted. Sorry,
Cities
Gaslow.
stopped giving them grants.
It does have a one of those solid stone walls where the stone wall goes up to about 5 or 6 feet, and then they have like the wrought iron decor spikes all around
Ooh.
to keep the riffraff from hopping over the fence and grave robbing people and so on and so forth.
Or vandalizing.
The symbol of Abadar, which I believe are balanced scales.
Yep.
Thank you. Are decorating the gates, and there are a couple symbols along the very walls themselves. The gates are open. And yes, that is how you find the grounds as you approach.
Nibbler, activate! I'm gonna send my familiar in. Flying. gonna pretend I'm pulling a pin out of a grenade and chuck it over the wall.
You know,
Yeah, I was right. The symbol of Abadar is a key.
Oh, it's a key, really?
oh.
Yeah, he's not concerned with justice. He's a merchant deity.
Well, I thought
Right.
it was balance, like scales, like okay,
Yeah,
maybe I
that's
was
what I
getting
thought,
him
too.
mixed up with something else. A key. Thank you, Darren.
Huh.
Portfolio cities, wealth, merchants.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, but I meant balance, like scales for like weighing coin and stuff like that.
Oh,
Yeah,
Money
that's what I
changer,
thought, too.
that sort of thing.
yeah. But no, it's a key.
Okay, no, that actually makes a lot more sense, and because I don't really focus on Abadar when I'm looking at Galarian lore, it just kind of blanked my mind. All right, so
No one gives a shit about him in Pathfinder. But in Starfinder, that's a different
yeah,
story.
no. Fair warning, I do hope to run a Starfinder campaign, probably after this. Who knows? We'll see.
Oh, nice. What's Starfinder?
It's Pathfinder's sci-fi version.
Ah, okay. So we might get to explore, like, Silver Mount type stuff?
You explore the galaxy.
Yeah.
Fighting
okay,
starships.
Star Trek!
explore, like, why Silver Mount happened.
I am not familiar with Silvermount. Are you talking
Silver
about?
Mount
Oh,
is
are
the
you talking
giant
about the
starship
Yeah,
that
no,
fell
no.
over Numeria?
So Starfinder is far in Galarian's future, and Galarian has disappeared.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a long thing. Not going to get into it right now. We're focusing on this.
Yeah.
Dang.
Ooh.
Frickin' There were conjectures that frickin' the current time in Pathfinder was actually getting close to the end of the cycle, so that's kind of
No, Galarian exists far into the future, thousands of years, and then it disappears. But again, we'll get into that later.
dang.
So, what did you name your sugar glider again, Cinder?
Niblet.
Niblets.
Hey, Darren, do you want to be the voice of Niblet?
Indeed.
Once you get Niblet capable of speech, Darren gets to play Niblet.
Oh my god! I'll sit there and watch YouTube videos to get his voice down. Indeed.
Well, I actually kind of want to do that where if characters have companions that get capable of like self-expression, roleplay, that sort of, or speech and that sort of thing, I want other players to roleplay them.
Ah, okay.
I think that would be just like a fun angle.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Definitely some dynamic there.
Indeed. Anyway, so Niblet flies over the wall. I'm assuming all of y'all are trying to stay out of sight. I'm gonna swap Felix for Cinder so that Mr. Kitty with his flaming tail isn't like a beacon for anything that might be lurking within.
I'd like to start walking around the wall.
I'm sure.
Walking around the wall?
We're
Walking around the wall with Mr. Kitty.
why?
Okay.
We're scouting it out with my glider with Niblet.
Well,
You're
that
scouting
doesn't
out
mean-
inside. I'm checking out outside.
Yeah.
Oh! I thought you were walking into. I was like, what?
No.
My bad.
Anyway.
My bad.
All right. And David, are you going to be jumping back in at all, or are you out?
My computer shut down while I stepped out,
Oh,
so
Okay.
it's rebooting.
okay, fair enough.
Yep.
So Mr. Kitty and Felix start going around the wall in the other direction. Meanwhile, Niblet is scouting ahead. Now, with the way familiars work right now, Niblet's abilities, they can communicate with you, I believe, empathically.
Yeah.
I don't think they can quite speak with you just yet. I think that's an ability you have to give them later on.
And eventually,
Yeah.
I also get shared senses.
Yeah, and that is one of the things we will work with. So essentially, as Niblet scouts the graveyard, everything seems fairly normal until Niblet gets down to a section. I'm trying to make this where I know you can see Cinder, since I have line of sight going. A section over here, Niblet starts to... You get the sensation of Niblet being nervous. Eventually, Niblet hops over to a particularly tall tombstone, floats over to a fountain that apparently no longer works, and then hops from the height of that fountain and flies back over to you. And Niblet explains that there are... or at least as far as, you can discern, that there are two figures digging in the graveyard, and Niblet gets very... Niblet's animal instincts are going off. Gets very much the forest going quiet while you're on a hike, and you just saw mountain lion tracks.
Except they're human-sized and shaped.
Sure. I was using that as an example of the level of concern that Niblet is
I know.
emphasizing to you via empathic link.
Okay.
Meanwhile, David, you and Mr. Kitty scout around, and as you all approach the graveyard. It's clear as you go around, it's clear the front of the church is like the graveyard is the rear and side of the church. You guys are going around to the front. Go ahead and how close are you to signing back in, David?
A minute, 30 seconds.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'm going to go back to the other guys and just let me know when you are. Well, I'll see when you're back into Fantasy Grounds. But when you get back into Fantasy Grounds, give me a stealth check.
Yep.
Can I can I send Niblet over to watch over them and with the specific instructions of coming back if they seem to be in actual danger?
So essentially, as far as Niblet is concerned at this point, they are a danger. That's why Niblet came back to you.
Oh, okay. So they are in danger right now.
They are a danger, or at least...
No, I'm talking about Felix and Mr. Kitty.
No.
Watch over them.
Oh, okay. I thought you were referring to the digging figures. Okay. Yeah, so Niblet goes off and eventually lands on Felix's shoulder.
Okay, yeah.
Or Felix, if you're wearing that top hat, lands on your top hat. Now I want a picture of Felix with a flying squirrel or sugar light or whatever on his top hat. Yaslo, get to work.
That way,
Say please.
Get to work, please.
Hey, Snack, you might want to get off my hat and head over to the wall.
Alas, the sugar glider doesn't quite understand you since it is commanded by empathic link from its master.
Oh, I know. It's just Mr. Kitty is eyeing it very hungrily.
It's not even a crazen to Mr. Kitty. Come on. Mr. Kitty needs something with more meat.
But it's small and moving. It looks like fun.
In that case, you probably have more to worry about from Mr. Kitty than the sugar glider.
No, we're bonded.
oh boy.
Well, no, you're bonded. But, I'm pretty bonded to my cats. But if they decide to pounce on me because there's something that caught their eye, it's not their fault that I get a face full of claws.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
There's your self-check.
Thank you. All right, so as you get around, you see that the church, it's an old stone and wood structure. It has a wide, high porch of white wood that fronts the town, or that faces the town, the bulk of the town. I mean, obviously every direction kind of faces the town. It's not at the edge or anything. 2 stained glass windows face the road, and the one to the north depicts Abadar, the master of the first vault, and the one to the south is emblazoned with dozens of golden keys. Darren? Both are broken in several places, with bits of yellowish glass littering the porch. The door around the wood... or the door, the wood and brass door. Wow, that is a horrible typo. Like, that sentence is horribly typed. I meant, not the words. The wood and brass door is actually splintered.
Hmm. Well, that's not a good sign.
I'm sure it's fine.
I will make note of that when I get back to the group.
All right. Do you head back?
I mean, continue around the outside, but yeah.
Oh, okay. So continuing around the outside,
Well, now I have to shut off my computer for real.
okay.
I will be right back.
Oh, fine then.
Man.
I don't have a toilet in here, so you're out of luck.
Yeah, you might want to mute your mic just to be on the safe side. Okay, so as you circle around, you do see... Hold on a moment. Let me just double check something.
There you are.
Nice.
Not
Oh.
bad for like a 20-second drawing.
Seriously.
No, that's actually really good. God damn.
Hey, I've been drawing for like the last 2.5 weeks.
Okay.
So yeah, my
Man.
skills have sharpened quite a bit.
Damn.
Good.
On their abilities.
Their talents. How dare you.
Seriously. Stop making the rest of us look bad.
Hey man, I'm charisma based. I look good regardless.
Oh, Jesus. No, not 34. You get only 3. Okay. David, as you are circling around and get a better view of the portion of the graveyard that the others aren't able to see, you catch sight. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go.
Which one of them? There's a lot, Pathfinder.
What are you talking about?
You said, "Oh my God!" So I said, "Which one?" There's a
Oh,
lot in Pathfinder.
Jesus. Don't do that.
Jesus isn't one of them though.
I
You had
know.
so many choices.
Damn it, Cinder, I'm taking away a hero point for that. I was describing something and you threw me off. Don't do that, man.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, whatever.
Mom and Dad, stop fighting.
No, that was actually pretty funny, so I'm giving you a hero point. But you do that again, I'm taking him away. Especially if I'm in the middle of trying to describe something and you throw me off. God damn. I've got like 50 different things I'm paying attention to here. I thought it was actually something worth being thrown off for, but no. It was a bad dad joke. Alright, anyway. Let me see whether or not... Oh, okay. Yeah, so as you come around the edge and start seeing more of the graveyard, you spy 2 figures digging, well, it looks like graves. Several graves, in fact. There are mounds of fresh, dark earth lying piled around gaping holes. And there are 2 individuals, rather stout, plump-looking human men equipped with shovels, are working in one of the graves in particular. Bent over in their labor, they are barely visible until one of them stands straighter and hefts his shovel over his shoulder and actually catches sight of you, David. Oh. Keep back, good masters. The man speaks through a handkerchief tied around his face. I wouldn't come no closer. This one's all ripe with the plague, and they say she's contagious. One whiff, and you could turn black as pitch and deader than old tar befallen.
Plague, you say?
Oh, of course.
I'll just be on my way then. And then just continue off.
Okay. Heading back the other direction, or just continuing on?
Continuing around.
Okay. So continuing around, you find you find nothing of interest until you circle around back to your companions.
Right. So, looks like the church has been broken into. Windows are broken, and there's two men who claim to be digging up a body that's contaminated with plague.
Did you see the body yourself, or did you just take the word for it?
Let's. I say we let Niblet watch over them and see where they take the body.
Absolutely. What a great idea. Send the flying rat.
Grenade!
You don't want to go investigate that church?
We could do both. Frickin' we could send Niblet to watch over the grave robbers while we're robbing the church. Huh? Something like that.
All right. You okay there, Gaz?
I'm going great, Doc.
I think you need to stop taking pulls from the bong there.
I am sober.
It's fire resistant, not fireproof.
Anyway, so what are y'all doing?
I'm gonna come in and inquire, cause like because I'm like an aberration or like an already afflicted. If there is any plague, I would know right about it.
That's an interesting supposition. Let's see how that plays out.
I'm just gonna mosey my ass in, just sight and see, and just check out what's going on. And before I get too close, I'm just gonna go.
Okay.
Hey, sup, homies? What you doing? Great there for a walk. I love cemeteries. Yeah, and you're probably wondering why there's a clown going in a cemetery. I guess you can call it tragically hilarious.
Oh, sorry, clown or no, you probably don't want to get much closer. Gaz, give me, I want this to be done in the tower. That's in the lower right-hand corner. It doesn't look like a tower technically because of the weird theme I have going on. There's a little weird symbol that's in the lower right-hand corner.
That little cross thing?
Yeah, well, not the cross thing. The tower is different. It looks like a bucket, right?
Oh, wait, no. All right.
I forget what it looks like because I can't see what you guys see. Somebody share their screen with me.
No.
Huh?
Cupcake.
Cupcake? Okay.
What cupcake?
It's
Looks
the
like it
dice
has
tower
an eye
thingy.
on it.
But yeah, it looks like a squirming swill almost, but it's a cupcake.
Okay. So I want you to drop a perception check into the cupcake there, Gaz.
Oh, okay. I'm sure if I'll be able to find it.
It should be in the lower left-hand or lower right-hand corner of the screen, near the silver cross icon, but it's not the silver cross icon. There should be another symbol there. Can somebody share this? Gaz, share your screen with me.
Okay, I'll share it and give you clarity as to what's going on.
Yeah.
Because I don't see what you're seeing.
It's on the main screen.
Yeah, just I'm gonna let Gaz share the screen, and that'll help. I am far better able to walk people through things when I can see what they're seeing. It's like this weird thing, you know.
All right.
There we go. All right, watching the stream, connecting. Ah, there we go. Oh, all right. So you see that weird icon with the eye? It's like a cupcake with a bunch of weird stuff on it and an eye.
Oh, this one. Oh.
Yeah, that's the dice tower. Drag and drop your perception check and drop it on that.
Okay, that makes sense. Thank you.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
my windows are covering that thing.
It's okay. If you click on that arrow in the upper right-hand corner of the map, that'll push it to the background, so at least the map doesn't cover up anything. Yeah, it turns it into wallpaper, basically. Go ahead, give it a click. Yeah, there you go. See?
Oh, that
Then
makes things a lot easier.
Yeah, no, it's a cool feature. I'm glad they included it. But yeah, if you take your... go ahead and close that. If you go to your skills tab.
All right. Skills,
There we go.
And then just
Grab perception, the plus, and drag that over that. There we go. All right. Okay. Yeah, they seem to be pretty earnest. Nothing seems terribly off about them, but they definitely seem to be earnest in their desire to, not have you get close to a plague-ridden corpse.
Can I see the corpse from here?
No, it's still deep down. They seem to be. Hold on. Though, you do notice one thing.
Oh.
Yes. They're talking about a plague-ridden corpse, but they seem to be shoveling dirt out of the grave.
Oh. Holmes, if you're trying to bury a corpse, wouldn't it make sense for the dirt to go in the grave rather than out of the grave?
Oh,
Give him that
no.
side eye.
You're not wrong, but unfortunately, now we have to kill you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Initiative.
Okay.
Well,
play
I'm
that.
glad I'm right here.
All right.
All right.
That's not bad.
Yeah, no, that's perfectly acceptable, even. Like, you didn't die.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah,
Do I
isn't it?
roll initiative or not?
Yes, you're watching from the distance. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Is it like... Oh, no, I don't think I got it. What's that one? Nope, it didn't register.
Also, should I probably turn off my screen share?
I mean, you can
that's
leave it
wait,
on
that's
if you
perception.
want.
Wait, what?
It's up to you.
How do I...
But I'm basically done with it.
Embarrassingly stuck again. So
How do I roll for... Oh,
Okay.
Wait, is it... Huh?
Okay,
Hmm?
so
Same
you're in your
perception.
main
Okay.
tab. You have initiative.
No.
You have perception and stealth.
Okay, I was in the wrong tab.
It's okay. Just click on the perception and double click on. Oh, actually no, don't. It actually did capture your initiative perception. You're fine. You're fine.
Oh, it is perception. Okay.
Yes. Initiative in Pathfinder 2nd Edition is perception.
Okay.
Sometimes it can be other
Oh, I was
skills,
picking my nose.
depending on the scenario. Like if you're hiding. So if you really wanted to, since you were technically creeping behind, in fact, I'll let you change it if you want. Since you were technically holding back behind and they were distracted by Gaz, you could use your stealth for perception instead.
What is that? Let's see, what is my stealth?
Well, you'd still go to your main tab, and you see how there's stealth.
Oh, I see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd rather.
So yeah,
I'll do
go
it.
ahead and double click that, see what you get. Because that actually kind of makes more sense given where you... All right, well, it's a little higher. It's a little higher.
A little bit better.
Yeah,
Not
a little bit
bad.
better. Yeah, you know, it's not just good; it's good enough. So for everybody else, I would like you to roll perception as you are essentially hearing everything go to shit. Make sense?
What? Things
Yep.
never go to shit. What are you talking about?
No
All right,
bad
so what did I roll?
happens. You rolled 10.
So we're rolling perception checks or initiative?
Perception for initiative.
Okay.
That's what I meant. You are hearing the fact that things are turning to shit, but perception is initiative to determine how quickly you realize that.
Ooh.
There you go.
Way to go,
Spores are
Mike.
tingling.
David, you have 3 hero points. Do you want to spend one to improve your initiative, or do you want to stick with 10?
Yeah, let's spend one.
Okay. One moment. I have to pull you up again. Oh, much better. Now you're on 21.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to push over to a combat track. This isn't... What's this? Oh, nope. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. Go away. What about this one? Ha! Sure! Why not? Let's go with this.
Sudden metal.
So Gazlo,
Yes.
as they say that to you, you notice they're you saw them as stocky, maybe a bit corpulent, but then you realize their skin is actually really loose on their bodies, and something writhes forth from within their mostly human-looking form.
Oh my god, they got worms! Oh my god, if it's not rat snakes, it's goddamn worms!
Anyway, so Mike, you actually caught wind of them going, "Well, now we have to kill you," and sounding like the villain from Men in Black.
I want sugar and water.
So you get to go first, Aaron.
Okie dokie. Oh, watch out, Gunbuster. Let's see here. I don't know what they are,
No, you don't.
but
You just heard that shit's going down, and the once human-sounding voices now sound decidedly different.
Yep. Okay. So where am?
You
Oh, shit.
are off on the very side, left side of the map.
Man.
If you are on the combat tracker, you can always double-click on your icon, and it'll center the map on your character.
Yeah. No, I can see where I am. I'm just
Where
counting
is the
squares.
combat tracker? Oh, right there.
Yeah.
There we go. Ooh, dang. Okay. Fiends
Jesus.
are way before us.
Okay.
Help. Oh, I'm fighting Wormboy by Marilyn Manson. One is the album EP and the other one's the unreleased EP.
God.
No, that's the worst.
God damn it, Gaz. Alright, so I am actually going to switch over to the battle map, which is in curtains.
Is in what?
In the Twitch stream, I have curtains on either side of the battle map for...
Oh.
It's I find it amusing. Not terribly practical, but amusing. Okay, so how many spaces did you just move?
Should have moved 5. Oh, excuse me.
Seems a little whatever.
Oh, wait,
I'll-
you're right. I jumped. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3.
I can see
4.
right there. How's that?
Because there's a wall there, dude.
Oh,
Yeah, you had to go around
shit.
a wall. That was part of the
Oh
problem.
yeah, sorry. I assumed that was like more gravestones. Fuck.
Yeah, so that right where you are now is about 5 from where you were.
Okay, let's see here.
And now you can see that there are these strange worm-like things protruding from the bodies of the once human-looking figures.
That's gross.
Mm-hmm.
That's nasty.
They are a little gross. Not gonna lie. But you know what? They were born that way, and you shouldn't shame them for it.
That's true. That's true. I'm definitely not going to fall into the elephant man trap.
Yeah.
They should be proud that they're worm people.
I'm sure they are.
I don't know about that.
Worm people have feelings. Worm people have rights.
Okay, so I'm actually going to use my second action and move some more.
Okay.
Worm lives matter.
Do they, though?
No. Having met one and had been friends with one for almost 2 years, no, they don't matter.
Wow. Damn.
There we go. Okay. And for my last...
Take it up with the abyss. God. Sorry, go ahead, Mike.
Okay, and for my last action, I am going to inspire courage.
Woohoo!
Actually get within range of everybody.
I'm also going to
Welcome
say...
to the party.
That's right, because
You're doing it a bunch.
yeah,
I think you've
Yeah,
inspired him.
No,
I have to drop it on each person.
Oh, I see. My bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. That threw me off, too, the first time I saw it, and then I realized what was going on.
It'd be nice if there was a way I could just do an AoE thing and then, like, just...
That
apply
would
it.
be very cool. Unfortunately, I don't think they have that figured out for Fantasy Grounds just yet. Or if they do, I don't know how to do it myself.
Yeah. Alright, that is my turn.
Okay, now real quick, Darren, what do you do to inspire courage?
Same thing I always do.
Start singing?
Yeah. And, singing and just spore clouds just, like, radiate out of me.
Okay, so everybody starts getting a little bit of the psilocybin going on, and they also hear a beautiful aria floating through the air.
Yeah, see, the cool thing
She
is...
starts playing Infected Mushroom.
Yeah, the cool thing is just wait until I get higher level and Mike evolves into one of the zombie-like creatures from The Last of Us.
Oh, no.
He's gonna be a bloater.
Oh boy.
You're gonna be a puff boy.
Yeah.
So, the first of the strange creatures gets to go. Oh, also, just so you guys know, I do have the numbers set to random so that people can't guess how many enemies they are going up against in total. Right now, you are indeed only going up against 2 creatures. But if you look at your combat tracker, you'll see Medium Fiend 11 and Medium Fiend 4.
Oh wow, I see. Okay.
That doesn't mean there's actually 11 or 4. That's just more to, make you guys not know how many there are, really.
Okay. I'm good at figuring that stuff out myself anyway.
Well, you still probably shouldn't act on it because that is
I know I'm not.
technically...
I'm not.
Yeah, okay. All right.
I'm not. There's several. There are things that I could point out, but I haven't specifically because that wouldn't be cool.
Yeah.
So.
All right. So. Okay. Alright, so none of those special abilities this thing has are relevant right now. So instead, it shambles towards you in a way of moving that is unnatural even by your standards, Gaz.
He's just the inflatable wobbly man. That's just what I'm imagining.
But at the same time, you haven't
Just
exactly
gross
run
there.
into that. You are usually the closest thing to an inflatable wobbly man you have known, and you're not even inflatable. You're just wobbly. And now
Have
this
you
thing
tried?
starts showing up. Anyway, so this thing wobbles towards you, and the worm jutting out of its mouth tries to bite you.
As a reaction, I think to start it off, I'm gonna go ahead with my focus spell or whatever the crap it is.
What?
And give him concealment.
Hold on a moment. Let me take a quick look.
Oh, I might be.
Oh,
out of range.
Genie's Veil. Yeah, you got to be within 30 feet. It
I don't think I'm
is. It is a reaction, so that's good. But yeah, you are not within 30 feet. All right. I mean, no, that was a really cool idea until we discovered the range.
Yeah.
So, kudos to you for bearing that in mind. That being said, Gaz takes 12 points of damage.
Ow! That hurt.
The second thing it does is try to punch you.
It's gonna inflate him.
And it misses.
Oh, good. No, I did not consent.
You
I
brought
don't think
food.
they're asking.
I mean,
We will.
friends.
We will.
So
Unwanted contact.
So the other fiend crawls out of the grave it was in. It has that takes up 10 feet of movement, so it has 15 left. But it's trying to climb over a tombstone that ends up being another 10 feet, and then it's there, and it is going to try and get you. So let's see. That is technically, I believe, 10.
Guys, remember what I said about the buddy system?
The buddy system is essential to your survival. It gives the enemy something else to hit.
There is that too.
It punches you hard.
Ow!
It tries to do it again. And misses.
Brother, you are making me mad.
You're making me hungry.
Felix. I'm not sure if you're on voice right now. Probably not if you're on the bus. Okay, you're switching to Twitch. Okay, cool. Let me make sure I have things in such a fashion. Yeah. So I'm going to scoot the map over so you can see what's going on. There we go. That should be... Yeah, that should... So yeah, Gaz is getting ganked. Go ahead and... Oh, you're in the Twitch chat. I believe that's what you meant. Okay, cool. Is that better there, Dog Shark? Can you see now? I'm watching Twitch chat if that is where you are. Oh, for a ranged attack? Let's see. Looking at your ranged abilities, you have... I thought you had a bow. Is it not equipped? No. Oh, throw an oil. Okay. You're definitely looking at, let's see here. 5, 10, and you have 25. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, and a thrown item, I believe, has a range of 30? Let me take a look at your dagger. Range 10. Oh my god. So yeah, you'd have to move another... You'd have to make another movement in order to get close enough, really, for that. How do you want to do this? Do you want to get closer? Otherwise, you're dealing with a lot of negatives. Closer. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, you're much closer now. In fact, next round, you probably don't even have to throw oil. You could probably just go and attack. Alright, so we will move on. Mr. Kitty is, of course, following you. Gazlo, you're up.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, I'm pissed. I'm gonna arm the sickle, and then I'm gonna kick the one that's in front of me to the curb with this sickle and see what it does.
All right. Oh,
Yeah,
hold on.
the magical sickle. Wait, what?
Yeah, hold on. You guys had time. You guys had time to get this shit figured out, so I'm just gonna... There you go. There you go, Gazlo. Do your thing.
Alright. Woo! Come on, come on!
Oh, that is a hit.
Yeah. Now I gotta do my damage. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Nice. Not a lot of damage.
Drag and drop that onto the fiend.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. I do want to take a quick look. Okay, good, good. What's up, Darren?
I apparently J-Lo and Ben Affleck at the Met Gala were making out, but they were making out with their masks on.
What?
Yep.
Oh, the Met Gala. So many memes are going to come from this.
Seriously.
Oh, it's going to be beautiful. Oh, it's such a good time to be alive. Anyway, in the darkest timeline. Gazlo, you have 2 more actions. What do you do? Or actually, I think you have 1 because you did have to get your weapon out. I don't know if that's a bonus action, though. I think that is a bonus action. Never mind, you got 2. What are you doing with the other 2 actions?
Flurry blows.
Do it!
That's the 4 and the 0? Okay.
Yeah. It's a plus 4 and the plus 0. Here's hoping you get a good hit.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a hero point on that.
Do it!
What?
You know what to do. Double click on the hero point. There you go.
Yeah. Alright. Yep, flurry of blows in this. Come on.
Oh my
Again?
god.
What's going on? What is that?
Oh my gosh.
That's a toy.
Your patron deity, Gazlo, is very fickle. Mainly because it doesn't have much of a brain.
It is Azathoth, so yeah. Alright. Should I spend another hero point? Or
That is up to you. Do bear in mind, even if you get out of hero points at this session, you will start next session with a bare minimum of 1. But you can't use hero points you don't spend.
Yep. All right, I'll just use one more then.
That sounded better in my head, but, you know.
All right.
I mean,
Come on.
Ah!
Oh god, that's even worse. Okay, now I'm fudging it. All I did was just I gave him one hook, he dodged it. I gave him another hook, he dodged it. He's
I
just
thought that was the.
hopping all over the place in front of me.
No, that was still the same one. You still
What?
have another attack. Didn't you just use a hero point for that reroll?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
that was technically your second action.
Screw it.
Now here is the beautiful thing. Gazlo declared that they were doing Flurry of Blows, and that takes up their second and third attack. Now technically, as one action. Now technically, Gazlo, you have one more action. You can't attack because you've done your 3 attacks, but you do have one more action. So if you want to like move the fuck back, that might be the time to do it.
Hey!
Hear me in the background. Back the fuck up!
And the brave Sir Gazlo, it boldly ran away.
Run away! Run
So
away!
I mean, you can go further than that because they're still gonna like gang up on you if you just stay that far back.
Okay.
Go your furthest distance you can go.
Well, hold on. Let me see. You have 25 movement. You were there. 5, 10, 15, 20. You could be like right here. You have a tombstone at your back, so that's going to be difficult terrain to get on the other side. But you're right there. So now you are as much of a target as Felix is.
Okay, wait a second. Did I see this right? Gazlo retreated?
Yeah.
Okay, I recall casting Inspire Courage, not Inspire Cowardice.
You know. Whoa, what just happened?
It's your turn.
Oh. Ah!
Yeah, that's what that ding is. I have it set up to notify people with a little ding when it's their turn. It does throw some people off, which I always find hilarious, so I'm not getting rid of it.
One sec, let me see. Oh, hey, Magic Missile is a range of 120 feet.
Hey! I knew you got that spell for some reason.
Yeah, let's go ahead and cast it and focus with all 3 actions on the one that bit freaking Gaz.
Technically, alright, so that would be number 11.
Sure.
Number 11 was the one to bite Gaz. Number 4 just punched Gaz.
Right. Yeah. I'm gonna go at the one that bit. I'm gonna shoot 3 magic missiles at him. So what do I do?
Oh, hold on. Dog Shark, I'm sorry. I had you move closer with your third action because I thought that's what you wanted to do. Throwing oil with your third action would have had a lot of negatives because thrown weapons have a range of 10 most often, which would have led to a lot of penalties and given, yeah. So that's why I had you just move that much closer. I hope that's okay. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that when you said yes,
Actually,
that's what you meant. Anyway, go ahead, Cinder.
1 second.
Now, do bear in mind, if you are hopping over a tombstone, that is technically difficult terrain. So, Cinder, just to give you an example, and this is just not what you're doing, it's examples. 5, a movement of 5 would get you here, and then 10 and 15 would get you there as you hop over the tombstone. Just so you know, okay?
Yeah. Just trying to think, because if I could, I'd get in range to use a color spray to see if I can't give Gaz and Felix a round or 2 before.
You know, you might be able to do that with 2 movements, but how many actions does color spray cost?
2, so it wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, but you could get in position, do a ranged attack, and then do color spray next round.
I Yes, yeah, I could do that.
I mean, I'm just throwing ideas at you. If you have other ideas, do them.
No, you know what? That sounds good. I think what's gonna be best is, since I'm last on the initiative anyway, so I'm gonna move. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh nope. And then 1, 2. So that's fine. So after they move and attack you guys, when you guys go ahead and peel off and move away from me, that way when my turn rolls around, I can color spray the both of them without hitting any of you guys.
Well,
See,
technically,
all of you guys.
so technically,
huh?
Cinder, you don't even have to do that. So to give you an idea, say you hold here, these guys come up, and again, folks who are watching, we're all still learning this system, so I will take moments to out of session to teach. So technically, if these two motherfuckers go forward and melee Gaslow and Felix, you could, with one movement action, get into a position where you could use color spray on them, but not hit Gaslow and Felix. It's just all in a matter of how you angle it. You would still have to move, but color spray is only a 2-action spell. So you'll be fine either way. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, with that in mind, could I do a different movement by chance? Because I started off right here. Yeah, that's where I started.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right?
Yeah, that would be
1,
5.
3.
Also, you do have...
No, this would be 5. And then 1, 2, 3.
1,
I will
2,
go
3,
right here,
4.
so I don't even have to move.
Okay.
So I don't even have to move next turn to shoot off the color spray.
Yeah, no. You could totally angle it in such a way that... Yeah, I mean, unless they really fucked with you, but
And
we'll
wait
see
for
how
me,
that
but
goes.
whatever.
Well, it all
It's
depends.
whatever.
Now there's 3 targets, so...
It's
Mike
still my turn.
O'Nid, you're up, buddy!
It's still my turn. That was only 2 of my actions.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry. Sorry, Mike. Preemptive. Preemptive. It's reminding me of high school all over again. Go ahead, Cinder.
Okay.
I don't know what you guys were talking
about.
about. I was just talking about, like, trying to hunt for a job before college. God damn, that was a stupid idea.
Okay, so Foxfire. I am going to... Actually, you know what? Let's actually use my sling. Since it's 1d6 bludgeon.
Hey, do it.
And I hover it over the fiend, right, when I do it? Or no?
You drag your attack die over the fiend, either on the combat tracker or on the map.
There you go.
Okay.
Hey.
Very good.
And... Same. Hey!
Hey!
Pop him right in the forehead.
There you go. Good on you, Cinder.
There we go.
Good on you.
Efficient turn economy.
Right? Just make sure that's not all you do. You gotta include some role play in your combat.
Pow! Right in the kisser.
There you go. That's better. Anyway, Mike, you're up.
All right. Inspiring courage once again. And then I'm going to cast Electric Arc.
Ooh.
Are
they within range?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Oh,
They should
wow. Okay, well.
3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 5.
I don't think it's in range.
Well, it's
Oh.
Electric Art. Electric Art has...
No, he's right. I'm just out of range.
Was your maintaining the spell, was that a bonus action?
No. I have to spend an action each round.
Ah, do you have a different spell you can do?
Nope. Well, I have different spells, but none of them are long range because they
I see.
decided most spells are going to be extremely short range in this edition.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
Well, you maintain that. Do you want to at least move closer?
no.
Well, I just mean like, well, okay. All right. No, that's cool.
No, because on their turn, they're going to move closer.
You're right. That's why I said no. No, that's actually a very good idea.
Exactly. No,
I was
instead,
agreeing with you.
Well, stop agreeing with me. It's
Oh.
weird when you.
God damn it! Not moving closer is stupid, Darren.
Thanks, but thankfully I have a high will save, so I'm not falling for that reverse psychology crap. Okay, so I'm just going to shoot my bow.
Okay.
Wait. Okay, it glitched out for me for a second.
That's weird.
Yeah, it
It's
does
like,
that every
oh.
now and then. It does that every now and then. Just accept it and move on. All right, Darren, you hit.
Okay. Let me do the damage.
Le damage.
Oof.
God damn.
Well, you know, you did damage.
Yeah. 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 Still technically have one more action, but I have no idea what I would do with it.
Attack.
Well, if you...
I don't want to critically fumble.
Fair. Okay. So...
Fuck it. I'll try some more.
Okay. Moving back. Go ahead. Do it.
It actually thought it was gonna, be able to do something before. Ooh,
Oh, there you go.
nice.
Oh.
That never happens.
Right?
There we go.
There we
There
go.
you go.
That's better.
The WAP.
That's damage.
Nice. Very good.
Damage.
Very good. Taking that risk and just running with it.
Yeah, I didn't want to risk shooting some of my allies in the back. That comes later.
That's when the
Wait,
loot
what?
is being distributed.
Anyway.
I mean, I have to wait for them to get higher level before I kill and eat them.
Okay. So, what was I was looking something up. Hold on a moment. Okay, so Fiend number 11 charges forward, taking one movement action. It tries to bite Gazlo.
Again?
Well, you're wounded.
Ow!
You are the sickly calf out of the pack of zebras that's hanging back. And
That's fair.
yeah, it's just like, oh, that's a easy target. And so it
I don't
goes
know.
after you.
I don't know why they would choose to bite Gazlo. I mean, she's gonna taste funny.
I'm down to 5 HP.
Might go a little bit lower than that.
Yeah, I mean, you can. For example, if it used this critical that it just got on Felix, you could be down. You could be down an additional 22 HP. Sorry, Felix. But if it's any consolence, at least your pain means Gazlo is still standing.
Holy crap!
Yeah, the only real bad joke is ACs in this freaking game. Because my god, it seems like we get hit a lot more
Early
than miss.
level is really hard.
Yeah,
early
no.
levels. You take damage really, really fast in early levels.
Well, it's just weird that all these enemies
wanna
have
know?
these high, attack bonuses, but we have no means of countering it because we're low
Oh, we
level
do.
before.
We can kill it. Freaking, you want to know what's funny? It's worse in D&D, in 5e.
No,
It's
not.
so much worse.
That's true. That is very true.
No,
I mean, no,
have
it's
a
it's
lot-
not.
Yeah.
It is. Your health
No.
pools are smaller.
No,
Yes,
we're not talking
but-
about health. We're talking
No.
about the AC system. The fact of the
Yeah.
matter is, in our
Oh.
5th edition games, I don't get hit nearly as often as in this game.
I don't know.
Oh
Say
no!
so.
Oh no!
And Gazlo is knocked out.
Oof.
Oh no!
Felix!
I wanted to grapple him. That ruined my plans. Ah!
Well, Gazlo, at least with your ruined plans, you're at 4 hero points.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, Felix. Clown, clown emoji, skull emoji. That's great. Gazlo is unconscious. There are 2 enemies within melee range of you. I would not recommend ranged attacks at this point, or throwing oil. Just, from a DM to a friend, that is my recommendation. Don't throw oil. Okay, so we keep getting this weird drum and bass thing going on here, but I want that heavy metal music. That was. Is that
Well,
this?
This ain't drum and bass.
We all don't get.
I
what
know
we
it's
want.
not drum and bass. I'm just fucking around. Come on.
For instance, Gazlo.
Oh,
wanted
here
to
we go.
live.
What's going on?
Something with the music?
Oh, I'm fucking around with the music. I'm waiting for Felix to post something.
Oh, I see.
Back up 10 feet. Throw oil at them. Mr. Kitty Flambe. Okay, throwing oil and igniting the oil. That's going to involve some creativity, but I think we can do this. Okay. So Mr. Kitty jumps back, throws his oil at them. That's what we're going to call that. We're going to call that oil. It's actually his dagger, but we're calling it oil. And then uses his third action to command Mr. Kitty to go forth and do what Mr. Kitty does best, which is catch things on fire.
What's my job?
Well, Mr. Kitty does it too. It doesn't mean Mr. Kitty is stepping on your shtick. It just means that you have more fire friends. Get over yourself, Cinder. God!
Can't. I have a charisma of 18, damn it.
That means you would be especially good at getting over yourself and lifting others up to make you look good.
That's
Jesus.
There's only one kind of charismatic. There are many types.
Yeah, but you're not that awesome. Damn it. Yeah, so Mr. Kitty moved forward. Okay, Felix, I am willing to let you spend a hero point to give Mr. Kitty a retry on that. Do you want to do that? Oh, you said use claws. Never mind. Don't worry about that. I used something. I used jaws, not claws. So that's on me. So we'll see what he gets when he uses claws. He hits. And he does a whopping 7 points of damage. But you had covered Fiend number 11 with oil. So we're going to throw another 3 points of damage on top of that. There we go. Hey, it paid off. You did the thing. Yay!
Rare.
Gazlo.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess I'm doing a death save.
Yeah, it's just a flat D20.
Crap. You know, I could have used Genie's Veil at this point.
Oh, no.
Shit. Gazlo, do you know that you have 4 hero points you can totally use to
I'm
reroll
going
that?
to, yes.
Okay.
Because I don't want my character to die.
I don't want your character to die either. Then
No!
Oh my god, Gazlo!
I'm not dead. These dice want me dead.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
they do. They do.
Oh, that's
Nobody
a crit.
likes a mime.
That's
And these
No.
dice think you're a
Especially-
mime, even though you do talk. There
Oh,
we
good.
go.
Oh my god.
All right. So you staved off from dying. Cinder,
Yeah.
you're up.
Alright. Yeah, so the color spray. Scroll down. How do I do
Okay.
this?
So, click on the magnifying glass next to color spray. No, don't create a new spell.
I didn't.
Oh, shit. Fuck, I got rid of color spray for you because you fixed the thing before I fixed the thing, and I was trying to fix the thing. Hold on a moment. Don't!
Apparently I can't cast color spray, guys. I just forgot it.
Nope, color spray is suddenly no longer available to you. Hold on a moment.
We need to stop smoking gas.
Okay, Cinder, click on the magnifying glass next to color spray.
Got it.
Okay, now, do you see the save entry?
Yeah.
Do you see the die icon next to it?
Yes.
Drag and drop that over Medium Fiend 4 and Medium Fiend 11.
Okay. 4.
So that one made it save. Go ahead and drop it over 11. And that one most definitely failed. Now, if they succeed at their save, they are dazzled for 1 round. So what I want you to do is you see that little icon that is of like a weird staggering person shadow thing? Yeah. Drag that over Medium Fiend 4. That's the one, yeah, directly in front of you. Okay. And now, since the other one failed, you want to get the one below Dazzled, the one that says Stunned and Blinded, and you want to drag that over Medium Fiend 11.
Okay. Got it.
There you go. So, that is essentially how spells like this work. If you ever forget, just let me know, and I'll walk you through it again, okay?
Okay.
All right, so that was 2 actions. You have 1 more. What do you do?
Sling.
Sling?
Yeah, we're gonna go with the sling on to medium fiend.
If you don't mind, I would say you are in melee, and you could totally do, say, fire poi.
That would be less damage.
Yeah, but you also wouldn't be doing ranged attacks so close.
I could attack medium fiend 11, couldn't I? Wouldn't that be normal or no?
So while they don't do attacks of opportunities the same way
I see, okay.
in second edition, you do get certain negatives when you do a ranged attack in melee.
But the one I want to attack isn't in melee to me though.
No, but you are in melee with fiend number 4.
I see. My bad.
No, it's okay. It's just also.
Okay. Whatever. We'll just do Foxfire.
Okay. Or Foxfire or Firepoi. Firepoi is still a thing.
Oh wait, yeah, Firepoi. There we go.
Yeah, that's a melee attack. Same modifier. You can do that.
Okay. So we'll hit number 4 then, whatever.
Okay.
Hey, that should hit.
And so you did.
Okay.
Okay. There you go.
All right.
Moving on, Mike. You are up.
Okay. So, casting Inspire Courage once more. Well, wait. First, I am casting Soothe.
Okay.
What does Soothe do?
It is the occult healing spell. Not as good as heal, but
okay.
it does things.
All right.
Since our cleric and our druid here. So yeah, let's see here.
Not
It's gonna
druid,
be-
but we have a ranger and a monk that are hurting bad.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. It's like we don't have our primary.
Oh, we don't have.
No,
Okay, I see what you mean. I misunderstood.
So once again, Mike is forced to carry the burden. Okay, so it's gonna heal 1d10 plus 4 hit points, and gains a +2 status bonus to saves against mental effects for the duration. Neat.
Okay.
So it's gonna be 1d10 plus 4 on Gaz.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Even though it says it's damage.
Oh,
What? Why is it?
Oh wait, no.
Yeah.
It didn't. It actually did say heal. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was thinking back to
fair.
another thing where the heal effect was damage, and so I thought it was doing that again. But no, Gaz, you have 13 hit points.
I just get back up on my feet and it's like, what the hell happened?
Well,
What
you were,
happened?
so you were on death's door, and then a vision of Mike appeared and was cradling your head and singing, "Hush, little baby, don't say a word."
The magic mushroom strikes again.
I don't know. I feel like this is a perfect time for Mike Onid to sing "Don't Fear the Reaper."
Nah.
Maybe during a resurrection spell.
Or
Yeah,
Stairway to Heaven.
Oh yeah, no, that works too. That's right.
Actually,
Mike's
just
a
for-
bard, so I don't think Mike gets the resurrection spell.
You never know. The occult spell list has all sorts of weird shit on it.
That's true. I think they have reincarnation.
Actually, I think Mike would probably, sing in a mocking tone, "God was never on your side."
Well, it's either that or Friend of the Devil.
I need to listen to more
How many boomer tunes are we going to list off tonight?
music.
Hey, it's not my
We've already
fault.
got Grateful Dead and Led Zeppelin. Let's keep going.
It's not my fault. I've watched way too much Supernatural.
Fair. Fair. All right, Mike, are you... let me know if you're done.
I'm done.
Okay. Fiend 11 decides Mr. Kitty is too hot to handle So tries to bite him. Misses. Well, wait, no. Shit. Hits. Sorry,
hits.
Mr. Kitty. I actually didn't expect that to hit.
If he's using a bite attack, doesn't he take damage from her?
Let me take a look at Mr. Kitty, see if that's actually a thing. I think it
I think he has
is. I
advantage
just
for
want to
that.
double check it. Hold on. Fiery pelt. No, that's not it. Actually, maybe it is. I just have to pull it up properly. Abilities. I think fiery pelt does do that. So I'm going to say that, yeah, it bit Mr. Kitty, but it also took a couple points of damage in turn. Realizing that things suck when you fight a cat that's on fire, it decides... Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. The worm leaps out of the body, and you swear you see, before the worm's body sucks it in, the stomach and some of the intestines go inside the worm before it dives into the ground and disappears.
Okay then.
Wait, that was the one that was stupefied and stuff. Stupefied and blind. Stunned and blinded.
Hold on. Stunned and blinded. Okay, give me a second, because that might either mean that it definitely did this, but it also might mean that while it definitely did this, it also didn't properly hit Mr. Kitty. So, give me a second. Thank you, Cinder. Take your hero point for catching what I missed.
Yep.
And again, in case nobody gathered, I highly encourage that, because while I do try to study the rules, I am a forgetful bastard, and yeah. I don't mind people correcting me if I am wrong. Is this the right? Oh god, that's the wrong... I thought I was looking through the core rulebook. Nope. Computer, turn on the kitchen lights. Hey, pack of 4 smart lights that you can program into either your phone or Google Home or whatever the... What do I have? Alexa. Alexa, that's right. I changed Alexa to respond to computer, to PC,
Yeah.
and that's why I have this going on. Okay, so you had, but no, it's actually surprisingly affordable. Well, within reason. So yeah, you too can tell an audio spy bot to turn on and turn off lights, if you so choose. For under $100, even.
It's all good until Korea hacks it.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, if Korea hacks it, they're gonna need psychological help for some of the things they witness and hear.
I've got like 10 minutes.
Okay, alright, I'm sorry. Stunned and blinded.
I was gonna say they'd probably quit after listening to our dialogue.
Right?
Uh-huh. That's a fact. Also, am I seeing this correctly?
Just hold on there. Hold on there. I'm trying to focus.
That's okay. I'll point it out later.
Okay. Stunned. You've
I
been
gotta go to
senseless.
bed here
Oh,
soon.
okay. So, no, it could not attack. So that means Mr. Kitty actually has 15 hit points back. So Mr. Kitty is at full health. It can dive into the earth, so it is not visible, but it also didn't hurt Mr. Kitty. So, thank you.
Good.
The other one is still pretty healthy, and it decides it doesn't have. Oh, it's dazzled. Okay, cool. So what does so dazzled? I think dazzle gives it penalties, but doesn't keep it from acting. Let me confirm real quick. Of course, that actually ends up making me look something else up. It's a little irritating, but you know, you can do it. $618. Must succeed a DC 15 flat check. Sorry. Must succeed. No, DC 5 flat check. Okay. Alright. So the dazzled creature is actually able to attack, and it tries to attack Cinder with a bite. It misses. At which point, its worm devours some of its host and dives into the ground, hiding away. And then we get to Felix. Do you want to hold an action, Felix, for when one of these fuckers show themselves?
I would like to climb up on top of one of the headstones.
So I think you can actually, with one movement action, given that there's clear space, I think you can actually move on top of this sarcophagus that is kind of hanging out here.
Sounds good.
And that way you won't have to actually make like a balance check. So that's one action.
Yep. And then, can I hold action and do the same thing I did last time? Throw an
Quick
oil and
refresher
have
what that
Mr. Kitty
was.
attack?
Oh, throw oil and then have Mr. Kitty attack?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. You have to go to work, right?
Yep.
Okay. You go do that. I have to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Alright. Night.
Good night.
Good night.
Cool.
All right, I'm back. All right, Felix did Felix's thing.
Yeah.
Mr. Kitty is holding action. Gazlo,
Yes.
you have a healing potion. I would recommend using it.
I have a healing potion? I don't think I do.
It might be too soon for
yeah.
that sort of thing.
Hmm.
Yep.
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh no, I was agreeing with you.
Yeah, I have no healing potions. That
Alright,
would
what-
be something to invest in the future, I suppose.
Perhaps. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna follow Felix's lead. How many movement actions do I have? Because I want to do the same, but I'm gonna pick a completely different spot.
All right.
Man, don't take my
let's-
spot.
Well, if you spend your movement, you can go over here.
Well, of course, that's what I was thinking. Which also points out another thing. Is it just me? It looks like a dick.
Stop looking at the angel's ass.
Oh, that's an angel. Okay.
It's a dick butt?
It
No,
looks
it's an ass.
pointing down. It just looks.
No,
you see
look
the
at that.
testicles.
Look
see the
at that.
Oh my
No.
gosh.
No, it's a badonkadonk, not testicles. Come on, Gazlo, get your head out of the gutter. It's a badonkadonk.
I can't
Baby
tell if
God's
that's
back.
better.
Cinder, you're up.
All right. I'm going to the fountain, and then can I ready? Okay. So what happens when I hold an action?
When you
I'll
hold an
go-
action, your turn will be adjusted to the initiative you act on.
Okay.
But depending on what action you are holding, as long as whatever triggers it happens, you can have it happen before whatever triggers it gets to go.
Okay. So
if you move
can
there-
I hold?
So
Yeah.
go ahead. What are you trying to hold?
Can I? 2 magic missiles.
So essentially, what
2
you're saying
actions.
is you want to hold a magic missile, a 2-action magic missile, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And we're gonna do that.
All right. Mike, what do you do?
I'm gonna hop into the fountain.
Okay. The nice dry fountain.
Yep. And then I guess I'm gonna hold my action.
What action are you holding?
Oh yeah. Oh wait. No. So I'm going to actually. I am going to continue to inspire courage.
Okay.
So let me do that, and then my last action I'll hold to fire my bow.
Okay. Very good.
Floor is lava.
Exactly.
Floor is
I was
worms.
I was thinking we're stuck.
Floor is worms.
One of the
Sorry,
trimmers.
say that again, Mike.
What?
You were saying something, but other people were talking. I didn't hear it.
Oh, we're stuck in the Tremors movies.
I
call
mean,
Kevin Bacon.
you're not quite wrong. They are worms. They're not graboids, but they're pretty fucking close. Who's Kevin Bacon? Is that you, Gaslow?
You got a bacon.
Who's the redneck that actually went on
Tuck's
to all the
asleep.
other movies?
Tuck's
Probably
asleep.
talk.
Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. That makes perfect sense. All right. So, oh my God. Let me move the fucking icon. Okay. So, one of the fiends boosts out of the earth right
Blast him.
near Felix. So that is the indicator that those who are holding their actions who wanted to attack can do so.
Yes.
Mhm.
Mike,
We'll
we'll
go
go
at the
with
same
you
time.
first.
Okay, there. All right. I'm gonna fire my bow.
Oh, you don't got a laser?
All right. And just so you know, Mike, that's a hit. Good for you. I'm also pushing you to initiative 24 since that's what they go on, okay?
Fair enough. All right.
Okay, nice, nice. I believe, Cinder, you were also holding your initiative. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, I'm also
Yes,
putting you
one
on
second.
24. Go ahead and do what you were going to do.
Which was 2 magic missiles.
Okay.
So actions. Magic missile. Oop. That. Oh, does it just automatically hit? There's no roll thingy.
There's no attack. You just drag and drop the die on the creature. You get to do 2
Okay.
of those dies.
1 and 2.
Okay. All right.
good block of damage.
Yeah.
Unguarded.
Now, Felix was holding his action to throw oil on whatever fiend showed up. So, but it's, well, I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter whether I used a ranged or not. It's either going to hit or it's not. And it hits! So he splashes the fiend with oil. And with his last remaining action, he commands Mr. Kitty to attack. Mr. Kitty bounds around and then attacks with a cat. Jaws are the most damaging, so I'm going to run with that. Mr. Kitty attacks with cat jaws. Oh my god. Critical damage. Critical damage does 15 points. And I'm going to say with the oil on the thing, that adds a d6. And that thing gets an additional 3 points of damage to it, which is Fiend 11. So Fiend 11 is... Oh, sorry. Fiend 11 is now at... there we go.
Pretty low. Probably pretty low.
Pretty damn low, yeah. So that is... that is Felix and Mr. Kitty at 24 each. So they are both on the initiative of 24.
And I gotta go to bed.
All right, you go to bed. We're going to play out this combat. After that, we'll stop, so you won't have anything to really catch up on other than whether this somehow went really far south and turned into a TPK or whatever. Okay?
Alright. Oh, and I have Genie's Veil. Remember that, guys. I have Genie's Veil. You guys have an oh shit button. Just remember that.
So, for those of you who don't know, Genie's Veil is a reaction spell. And essentially what happens is, with a flourish, you fulfill a creature's wish for protection, bending reality to keep them from harm. The target vanishes in a burst of brightly colored smoke and sparkles, reappearing an instant later. They become concealed against triggering attacks until the end of the current creature's turn. So it's basically a momentary invisibility spell to kind of like save someone's ass.
Yep.
Yeah, so like divine intervention.
Kind of. Sort of. Closer to somebody swinging at a pigeon right before the magician throws his cloak over the pigeon and it shows up in the magician's hat and the guy just hacks at the cloak. But yeah.
Alright.
So yeah, you go. Do you, Cinder? Sleep well, sweet prince.
Thank you. Have a good night, guys.
You too. All right. So after all of that, Gazlo, you are up.
Oh boy.
I do apologize. This one burst up, not there, sorry. This one burst up over here. But that was essentially his turn. So, Gazlo, what do you do?
I'm going to ready in action.
One of them is pretty hurt and is visible now.
Oh, that's right. Oh, I thought it went.
And you
went
can
back
do
on the
like
ground.
one movement and you're within melee range of them. So,
I think I might do that. Yeah.
okay.
Let's scoop
So,
my boot.
yeah, there you go. Scoot your boot. Scoot your boot!
And then I'm gonna just do a flurry of blows on this guy.
Do it.
Yeah. Boop! Come on!
Hey, that's a hit. Let's see if your second one hits.
Alright.
Because do remember, your second one is the one that matters for the flurry of blow to matter.
Ooh, yeah! Oh.
You got hero points. Use them. We are literally towards the end. In fact, you know what? There you go.
Now we're talking!
Hey!
Now we're
All
talking!
right, so that is a successful flurry of blows. Now, what does a successful flurry of blows do? You get to do 2d6 plus 2 bludgeoning damage to the thing. So grab that flurry of blows damage and drag it over the medium fiend 11. All right. So you did 7 points of damage. However, that was only one action. You do technically have a third action. Now, granted, it's at your third attack bonus, but if you really want, you can say use your +1 sickle and attack it with that +1 and maybe hit it.
That's what I'm thinking. Because I still have a couple more hero points, so yeah, fuck it.
There you go. Well, maybe you need to have one more of those hero points taken away. Who knows, you know?
Alright, I'm not saving anything for chance. Let's do this!
Woo! Drag and drop it over the creature.
Alright.
So that is a miss. Now, if you spend this last hero point, you can try again. But do bear in mind, I mean, you're going to get a hero point back next session. So if you don't use it, you lose it.
Let's do this!
There you go.
Come on, no whammies! Let's do this! That's even worse.
Shit. I was giving you a thumbs up and everything. Hey, Darren, why didn't the thumbs up work? I demand answers, dude.
I don't know. Maybe your thumbs are cursed.
Oh, that's probably it. Alright, well, hey, you know, it didn't hit, but you did get some hits in. So there's that, Gazlo. There is that.
I did something to it. It's probably gonna kick my ass next turn.
Maybe, because it's its turn right now. And it's gonna bite you.
Oh.
It hits.
Oh.
And Gazlo is unconscious. Oh,
Again.
wait. Again! Its second attack. It throws... Oh, wait, no. That was that... Sorry, that's not Gazlo. That was Felix.
So, were you targeting...
Sorry, Felix. Now it's targeting Gazlo.
Oh.
And it misses. Wait. Yeah, it misses. So now we're on attack number 3, and it's targeting Gazlo.
No.
And it misses. Gazlo, you're still alive.
It's a
Felix
critical.
isn't. Yeah, I just don't really have those pulled up right now, so it just as far as I'm concerned, it just misses. If you guys get a critical miss, you just miss. I might say something funny about it, but I'm not gonna fuck you guys over for a critical miss until I get a better understanding of what that means. But anyway, yeah, no, it knocked out Felix. Sorry, Felix. I know you're not here, but I do apologize for when you inevitably look over the video. You will get healed. You are here! Yay, Felix! I'm glad you're here. I'm sorry you got knocked unconscious, but
what a time to show up.
I'm glad you're here.
It's like, hey, what's up? Oh, I'm dead.
So what happened to my held attack?
No, you did your held attack and you hurt the thing, but
good.
But it's still standing, and then it hurt you more. That's all. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Yeah. But hey, you got you have
9 lives.
Yeah, you're a cat. You got 9 lives. You got some people with healing magic around. Everything's gonna be fine. Also, if you go back to camp, you can get like Tuck and Virmala to heal you, so that's good. It's not like you have to travel for a day to get there. You just have to be like, we cleared out the graveyard. How about before we go into the church, we go back to camp and have them heal us? And there you go. You're good. Oh, anyway, medium fiend number 4 is totally going to try and bite Cinder. It bites Cinder. Cinder takes 17 points of damage. It uses well, I mean, their main attack has plus 12 modifiers, so its second attack is going to go after Mr. Kitty, and unfortunately, Mr. Kitty. Oh, whoops! Sorry, that's Mr. Kitty doesn't take that much damage. Mr. Kitty only takes 10 points of damage. Then it uses its final fist attack. Wait, hold on. Wait. Oh. Never mind. Going back. Well, Mr. Kitty only has 2 points of damage because it does not have a bonus from its former body. It can still make multiple attacks, but it shed its human host, so now you're only being attacked from by the worm. So there we go. Mr. Kitty is not as wounded as I originally thought. So,
did he do his fire damage?
Huh? Oh, the fire damage. Thank you. Fiery pelt, fire. Okay, so the fiery pelt did 2 points of damage to him. He does get a third attack. He is going to try that third attack to bite Mr. Kitty. And misses. Cinder, you're up.
He went to bed.
That's right. Thank you, Darren. Mike, for reminding me of that. You are now at 7 hero points. I have been giving out hero points like candy, and it's kind of funny. So Mike, or not Mike, Cinder. Cinder already used a spell. Cinder is going to step back and is going to use Magic Missile. 2-point Magic Missile, which will launch 1 Magic Missile at Medium Fiend 11, and a second Magic Missile at Medium Fiend 11. And Medium Fiend 11 is now dying.
Oh, good.
So, that said, that is all three of Cinder's actions. Felix, you are up. There is one weird worm creature available. It's in worm form now, no longer possessing a body, so it can only do its bite attacks, which are pretty nasty, not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. But I'm up and alive?
You are up and you are alive. In fact, yeah, sorry. One moment. You are up and you are alive. Because shit happened and I didn't do it right. So you are barely hanging on, but you are alive.
Okay. How's Mr. Kitty doing for damage?
Mr. Kitty is actually pretty good because a good chunk of those corrections were done after I damaged Mr. Kitty, and then I was like, oh, shit, I forgot.
Okay.
So Mr. Kitty is good.
Well, I would like to use my whip on the worm. Like, get close enough to use the reach attack,
Okay.
but not...
Yeah,
melee
no,
range.
I totally get that. So the way I see it, you move up behind Mr. Kitty, and you lash out at the worm over Mr. Kitty to hit it. Sound good?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, so that is
And
a
then,
move action, and do you do that twice, or do you do that once and do something else?
Whip as second action, and then third action as Mr. Kitty attack.
Okay. Well,
Using
you hit
claws.
with using claws. Okay. So you hit using your whip, and then you tell Mr. Kitty to act, and Mr. Kitty gets 2 actions and will do a claw attack. Crit!
Not impressed. I could do that too.
Alright, Mr. Kitty does 10 damage with the first claw attack. And with the second claw attack, misses.
Ah.
Which brings us to Mike Onid.
Oh, did the whip hit?
Yeah, I already calculated that.
Oh, okay.
Scorpion Wit hit for 4 points of damage.
Nice.
Not
Alright, Mike.
bad. Okay. Let's see if I can burn off some of these heroes. So, inspiring courage once more.
Okay. Lily C Nation, welcome. Def B, welcome. Cat Cold, glad you're still here.
Okie dokie. And I'm casting telekinetic projectile.
Oh! Mind bullets! Sorry, that's... I will never think of anything else whenever I hear telekinetic projectile.
Yeah.
I know.
Alright.
That's a hit. Good on you.
Ah.
Huzzah!
Is it dead yet?
No. No, I think it's roll.
Yeah.
Things are tanky motherfuckers.
Yeah, no, these worms are kind of nasty.
That's what I'm gonna call an exterminator at this. Let's either that or we have a sausage cookout.
Alright, so that was 2 actions. Do you have a third action?
I inspired courage.
Oh, that's right. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Alright. So, Gazlo, you are up.
Mhm. I'm gonna run it up, and I'm gonna go and flurry of blows.
Alright. You know what to do.
No. Okay, second one, better hit.
You do have 1 hero point left.
I thought I spent that one.
You said something funny. I gave you 1 back.
Oh.
So
Alright.
ignore that second attack and make your first attack a second time.
Okay. Come on, no whammies. There we go.
That's better. Now do the second attack, because bear in mind it's flurry of blows, so you have to do the second one.
Okay. Come on. Oh my god.
Porque! Alright, well, at least you hit with the first one, so just use your regular unarmed attack, not the flurry of blows one.
Okay, so like the powerful fist.
Yeah.
Okay. Come on.
Awesome. Now, on the upside, you did spend 1 action doing 2 attacks, so you can spend an action doing your third and final attack, or you can do something else with your remaining 2 actions.
I'm gonna try and see if I can hit it with the sickle again.
All right. Make sure you are using the third one. Oh well.
Ah,
I mean, at least you didn't critical miss, right?
that's fair. What's the worst that could happen?
You had to say it. You had to say it.
Oh.
And now, Medium Fiend number 4 is going to try and teach you what could be worse. As it does 13 points of damage to you and knocks you down. I mean, you did it to yourself. And it hits Mr. Kitty with its second attack.
Oh my god. This just keeps happening.
While taking its damage.
Sorry, say again?
While taking its fire damage.
Yeah, no, it does take fire damage. Thank you for reminding me. That fire damage... 3 points! Alright, and for its last action, it moves back. I don't know what sort of tactical advantage that gives it, but it's hanging back. Cinder is up, and Cinder is asleep. So Cinder is going to Magic Missile. All 3. Because Cinder is in a position where Cinder can do that.
Alright, I gotta go for real now.
Alright, have a good one, man.
Bye.
All 3 of the Magic Missiles hit Medium Fiend 4. Felix is up. Felix does not have a traditional ranged weapon, but Felix can move here and attack with his whip. And he hits. Okay, he does 5 points of damage. He is able to get 1 second attack and misses. Alright, so Felix misses, but for his... oh, shit. No, Mr. Kitty hangs back because Felix moved, attacked, and attacked again. So Mike, you are up next.
Oy. Okay. Excuse me. Alright, so we are going to inspire courage.
Okay. I like the music. I mean, this is actually a track from Syrinscape meant for Descent into Avernus.
Oh yeah.
Which makes sense, because that's Baldur's Gate going to hell. Obviously, they're going to try and bleed as much metal into it as they can. They would be foolish not to. Alright. Yay! Gaslow gets healed some.
Woo!
Anything else there, Mike?
Nope. Those are my actions.
Alright, Gaslow, you're up.
I
This
get back up
worm
again.
is barely ticking.
Alright, running ahead. I'm gonna use Flurry Blows again.
Do it! Kill
Either
it!
that or I try to hit it with the sickle, because apparently the sickle has its magic and its ability is that it also causes tripping.
I mean, a sickle typically causes tripping, whether it's magic or not.
Yeah, you can use it to trip,
Yeah.
Well,
but it's not an automatic thing.
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
It's something you have to actively do, and you have a better chance of doing it if you have the right feats. You can still try without the right feats, but your chances are substantially less.
I think, like...
But you have a +1 magic weapon in your hands. Use it.
Alright. Boom.
Hey, that hits!
That was a 1 for a second.
For a second, but it wasn't in the end. And that's what matters.
Okay. I won't question it.
But then you had to go and roll a 1 for your damage.
It's these D4s, man.
No, I get it. I get it. Do you
Well,
have... so that was a move, and that was an attack, and you have a third action. So what do you do?
Well, I could try and attack with the sickle again, but no, I'm gonna go Flurry Blows.
Oh, okay, so you can use attack number 2 and 3. Oh, hey! Awesome, that's number 2. Number 3... Ah! Use that flurry of blow damage!
I am sick of this goddamn worm!
And you finish it!
Okay, so I'm grabbing the thing. I am absolutely pissed off. I'm whirling it around above my head, and I smash it against the headstone as the final act. And I just said,
And it splatters in a disgusting splatter of ichor.
Antichrist Superstar sucks!
Alright. And with that, you have defeated the menace. Oh god, I am so glad you guys didn't turn this into like a 2 encounter versus 1 thing, because that was totally about to happen.
Yeah, they would have legitimately killed me.
Yeah, well, so I was really worried because I thought David was gonna fuck around inside the temple before you guys took care of these motherfuckers.
I was
Not saying that you guys have another threat happening anytime soon, but I'm totally saying you guys have another threat happening soon. Heal each other.
In which case, we are boned.
Yes.
Yeah. Also, your friends who are dealing with stomach issues are going to come up and heal you. So that's going to be a thing.
Good.
But we will worry about that next week. Thank you all for watching, whoever is still here. I hope you had... I hope you had Def B, Cat Cold. I hope you were entertained. Some of us have our own creative nonsense going on. Mine is horror storytelling, which you can find if you go on YouTube and look up the Mad Catter, and you see the guy with the cool hat rather than the other Mad Catters that are out there, because there are other Mad Catters. I just have a more active viewer base. Yay. Or something. Mike Onid has a YouTube channel. Mike Onid, what is that YouTube channel?
It is the Spoonless Bard gaming channel. So yeah, you just search the Spoonless Bard on YouTube and you can find me there.
Okay. So Mike Onid is also the Spoonless Bard. And you are going through what game currently?
Immortals Phoenix Rising.
Excellent. I have the Mad Catter horror storytelling channel, but I also have a gaming channel called Twisted Turns, which is what this video will end up on YouTube. I am currently going through Wrath of the Righteous, which is an old first edition adventure path, and it's fun. So yeah. Gaz, do you have any creativity that we can plug?
I'm all for now. I only
Instagram
have,
or something. I don't know.
Are you having fun?
Yes.
Okay. I am Rambles on Twitter. All I have is my Twitter and my my Newgrounds account. I'm currently in the process of making a series of art pieces for an October prompt. It's not Inktober, it's my own like creative event thing.
Yeah, because the guy who like started Inktober was kind of a dick or something.
Oh yeah, he apparently like sold a bunch of people's art without their permission and made a bunch of money off of other people.
Yeah,
anybody?
Fuck that guy. Fuck the guy who came up with Inktober. And if you are angry that I'm telling you to fuck yourself, well, fuck yourself! Anyway.
Okay, hey guys, I gotta go take the dog out.
All right, have a good one.
Yep,
the dog do?
Bye.
All right. So yeah.
Did the dog deserve that, Darren?
Check me out. I'm Dead God's Dream on Twitter.
Okay.
So.
Anybody else here? Anybody else? No? I think that's everybody.
Yeah. That's everybody.
I think that's everybody.
I guess that's it.
Okay. Yeah, that was fun. I had fun.
I had fun too. These have been getting better and better, and I've been sharing these both on my Discord as well as other Discords that I've been affiliated with.
Yeah, I've been trying to share it everywhere too. I also on the Twisted Turns YouTube channel, I have been trying to keep up with posting episodes of this. Because while I do post episodes of my gameplay videos, this is like my main thing. So I've been doing that. But yeah, no. I think this was a good session. I think we had a good chunk of role-playing, a good chunk of combat and fun in that regard. And I think
died about 3 times.
Well, yeah, but you're second level. Like, a second level character could be in a room with me after I've had, like, takeout Chinese food, and I fart, and they're unconscious. So, that's just how it goes.
I'm gonna keep going with it. Even if the character dies, like I can always make a new character and have fun with that one too.
Oh yeah, no, that's one of the beautiful things, especially with Pathfinder 2nd Edition, is because there's so many options with this game. Even though you guys don't have access, at least on Fantasy Grounds, to the Garoond, not Garoond. It's not called Garoond. The basically the what is the supplement? Hold on, I am failing at life right now. Paizo.com. We're gonna go over the setting books. I said setting books. Thank you, assholes. I didn't say that. So yeah, the Mwangi Expanse. It's basically. So if I were to say it was basically Africa, that would be a horrible disservice because they actually do a lot of really good things with the setting book that goes well beyond being a Dark Heart of Africa type source book. In fact, one of the things they were trying to avoid was doing the Dark Heart of Africa trope. So what they did was they had this place that had jungles, that had essentially Serengeti plains, and so on and so forth. But rather than making it a Dark Heart of Africa or a we're going to go on hunts for rare exotic creatures type setting, they introduced it as a vast civilization that the players get to see as introduced to them by people who live there. And that is actually a really cool point that they worked on, and I've been very happy with what I have seen from that.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's just really cool to see somebody go, like, yeah, you are in a vastly foreign region, but it's not like, oh, we're the British, so obviously we are more civilized than these dark-skinned heathens. No, it's we're the British, and these motherfuckers know more about magic than we ever did? How the fuck did you... What? Huh?
How?
Huh?
You just did entitlement. No. How?
Oh my god, how do you have constructs looking like that when we have been trying to work out magical constructs for hundreds of years? Oh, you say it's like what your ancestors did, like 1,000... fuck you! I mean, no, that's cool. Can we learn too? And yeah, that's...
I wasn't sure if you nudged.
Sorry.
The stream is going
that,
too. So.
Yeah, no, the stream is still going, but that is my overly exaggerated idea of how they approach the Mwangi Expanse, and I love it. In fact, one of the things about the Mwangi Expanse is that the oldest magic academy, like Hogwarts, is in the Mwangi Expanse, and they have an adventure path, and it's basically the next Pathfinder 2nd Edition adventure path I want to put you guys through. Whether I end Extinction Curse with you guys doing a Starfinder adventure path is another matter entirely. But if I get done with whatever Starfinder adventure path I do, and I bring you guys back to Galarian, I want to run this adventure path because the adventure path I'm referring to has the players being students in a magical academy a la Hogwarts.
Ooh,
and here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Players can be any class. You can be a barbarian and still be a student at the magical academy. It just means you are basically multi-classing as a spellcaster for free as far as the adventure path goes. You're multi-classing as a spellcaster while still maintaining your barbarian status. So you do learn magic. You're just, the more physically capable of your magical students. Meanwhile, the wizard who studies left and right, day and night, will probably have more of an advantage on magic than the barbarian who's at the school. So, but it's a really cool idea where you start off in a magical school a la Harry Potter. You don't stay in the school, which I'm thankful for, but you start in the school. And then you eventually leave the school and try to, fight off the great evil that is happening in the adventure path, whatever it is. So
that makes sense. Like, if I was to get into a campaign on that, I definitely would want to try my other character with that, which is I have a spellcaster necromancer character called Victor Ramirez.
Real
And that would
quick.
actually be ideal for that
I-
scene, I think.
I apologize, Gaz, but real quick, I'm going to say, anybody who's still watching, thank you for hanging out as far as you have. If you do want to see more of our stuff, go to my YouTube gaming channel. It is called Twisted Turns. Or if you like horror stories, you can go to The Mad Catter on YouTube, and I tell horror stories there. Or if you just want to listen to horror stories and don't care about YouTube videos, you can go to SoundCloud or Stitcher Radio or Google Podcasts or whatever podcast distributor you like. iTunes, Apple Podcasts, and you can just look up Twisted Tea Time, and that will lead you to me. And we'll have so much fun. We'll tell stories until the sun is done, and then I'll have you over again for another cup of tea. So, go and check out those links. And, Gaz?
Yes?
Real quick, where are your creative shiznit on the internet?
I am at Dead God's Dream on Twitter, and I am on Newgrounds. I am Sarah the Barbarian. You know, look me up, look up my stuff. I'm going to be posting a lot of stuff in October. If you want to participate in the ARG to try and figure out the hidden mystery within the art that I've made, you know, please come and check me out. I really want people to take a look at it, because there's going to be a hidden narrative and hidden within the art itself.
That sounds actually really fucking cool, and I'm going to hit you up about that later on. Anyway, Gaz, are you also going to draw more stuff regarding the game?
Well, of course, I will.
Okay,
Most certainly.
I just wanted to make sure, because, you know, why would I have an artist in the group except if I wanted more people who roleplay or stuff? That's ridiculous. Of course I have an artist because I want them to make art rather than roleplay.
Of course.
Silly, right?
Of course, why do just art when I can take things one step further and do compilations of our funniest moments with artistic interpretations of everybody's character?
Yeah, because we totally have nothing but funny moments. Against my will, but, you know, that's life. Alright, so goodbye. Love you all 3 of you, 2 of you, 1 of you. I don't know right now. I'm not gonna look.
It's just me and one other person in the chat.
I hope you're, yeah, pretty much. But you know what? On the off chance that you are watching us on YouTube in 2024 and we have like thousands of subscribers and likes per video, then thank you for hanging out with us, and thank you for appreciating what we do. And if you don't appreciate what we do, then you know what? Go eat ass, asshole. I mean, no, please tell us what we can do to be better. I will totally take it seriously. Because I'm the Mad Catter, and I totally take customer service seriously. Bye!
Bye!